From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you're here, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Oh, I didn't expect you to pull me up so quick, John.
Oh, well, we're full of surprises around here.
Indeed we are. How are you?
Doing fine, thanks. How about you?
Doing pretty good. Looks like we got a good bunch of people here already. Welcome, everyone.
Indeed. I want to say hello to everyone before we get started. Let's say welcome to Patrick. Good to see you. Let's see, we were both listening to chirping quail in the background until just a little while ago. Hello also to Mercer. Glad you're here. Greetings, Brad. Hello to Mikey. And we do indeed see you in case there was any questions in that area. Hello to Chaz. Glad you're here. Greetings also to Omni. Apparently got out of the Paramount meeting on time this week. So that's good to see he's here. Hello to Gap. Glad you could join us. Greetings to Bird. Kapla. Welcome to Mr. T. Good to see you as well. And welcome also to Mike Richards from Columbus, Ohio. We're glad you all can make it. As we already seen, we got several people waiting backstage. So let's go ahead and bring them up for round one. Our returning champion is Cinnabon. And while at first glance I do not see him backstage, I think we might have somebody there who can fill in for him as the defending champion. With that being said, let's welcome up our first three contestants, starting with Akai, What You Leave Behind, followed by Omnicast and Patrick.
Greetings, child.
Blasphemy.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I feel your anger towards me, and I forgive you for it.
I forgive your blasphemy.
Your blood is strong today.
What's going on, fellers?
Not much.
I am ready to
Just being a
destroy you tonight.
Destroy. Everything he hits, he destroys.
I'm going to show you the true meaning of Christmas.
What?
Wow.
Double the pride, double the fall.
Just don't know.
You just
don't know.
I like the
What don't
Waka
you know?
anyway. Much better than win.
What don't you know, my child?
I do not walk.
How you
away.
can be so foolish.
Your paw is weak.
I know. It is. Very weak. I need all the paw I can get.
Wait. Scorekeeper,
Really?
sit up straight, please.
Now his posture is a problem. First it's his lunch choice, then it's his wardrobe.
Just checking.
Now it's his posture. Okay.
It's because he can't see the shirt.
I can't see the shirt.
What's wrong with my shirt?
He doesn't know because he can't see it.
What's wrong with my posture?
The paw race approve of your shirt tonight.
I have no idea what that means.
It means your blasphemous non-uniform shirt pleases the paw race.
The reckoning will begin.
Wow. Why do we put up with this, John?
At least John is in uniform
know.
tonight.
He's like, I don't know. Can we stop it now? Please.
Pretty please.
Please. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. All right, gentlemen. Are you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
That doesn't sound like a Kai to me.
How would you know what a Kai sounds like? Are you a Kai? You're not even a Vedic.
I've watched Deep Space Nine.
You watched that blasphemous Babylon 5 show. That's what you watch.
That's not blasphemy.
That is not blasphemy.
It's blasphemous to say it's not blasphemy.
Oh boy.
Wow. Well, all right, John, let's do this. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
We'll be starting out tonight with S planets.
Boo.
Sure.
This will be followed by Summer in TNG. I'll be providing a quote and asking you to identify the episode.
Mm.
Our visual category is about Excelsior class starships. We want you to name the ship.
Oh.
Who got the last line? TOS.
Oh no.
Where I want you to identify which character spoke the last line in a given episode.
Oh.
And finally, Susie Plaxton.
All right.
Oh, of course, Omni's happy about that one.
Yeah,
I
she's
feel-
good.
I would like to just say from the beginning that this feels rigged already.
Very un-Kai-like. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
You are the returning champion. You have first pick. Yet already it's rigged. So let's
It is,
see how it goes.
because
Okay.
they have one category I will know. It's not fair.
So, Kai, whatever your name is, it is your turn as returning champion. I think you're a returning champion. I don't remember you last week being
Wow.
a champion, but
Very rude.
you get to go first.
Kai. You probably liked that other Kai. What was her terrible name?
Opaka.
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 Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a disease.
You sound like a disease.
Wow. I forgive you, my child. We'll go summertime.
I don't want
TNG
it.
for 500.
Sometimes in the summer, we'd go on cookouts. Just my little brother and me and mother. She was hopeless without a replicator. We didn't care.
Not even a challenge. That was what is in theory.
That's correct.
Well done, Kai. Omnicast, welcome to the show. It's your
Thank
turn.
you. Let's do summer for 400, please.
How dare
I
you.
happened to be in the neighborhood last summer. I couldn't resist. Go ahead.
What is the chase?
That's right.
How dare you.
Nicely done. And welcome, Thomas, to the chat.
Greetings.
Hey, Thomas.
Patrick, it is your turn, sir. Welcome to the show.
Let's try a Susie Plaxton for 500.
Good man.
This was Plaxton's final line as Kalar.
Yeah.
Gurgle, gurgle.
I don't even know which episode was our last one. Scalar. I'm gonna pass.
Kai, whatever your name is.
Well, it was right when she died. So it has
Oh,
to
right.
be someone like.
Wow.
Not quite.
So real pass.
Oh, Omnicast.
She puts his hand in Alexander's hand into Worf's hand, but I don't remember the line. Pass.
It's a very simple
So
line.
you're going to kick yourselves.
What is it?
Alexander.
Alexander.
Oh, just Alexander. Ah,
Yeah, I don't know what she said. All right.
I was thinking, listen to your dad, but
I was close. It was Alexander.
Wow. All right, Kai, what you leave behind, it's your turn.
oh man.
100 in summertime.
How much?
300.
A storm? It's the middle of summer. We don't celebrate at this time of year.
The greatest episode of TNG ever made. What is Sub Rosa?
Well, that is the name of the episode.
I think you should get negative points for that.
Why?
Yeah.
Attempt
The way he
1,500.
answered it.
Rude.
Just the way he answered. Wow. All right, Omnicast, your turn.
Let's do Susie for 4.
Plaxton played this Andorian character in the Enterprise episode Ceasefire.
Oh, I don't remember her name. Pass.
Patrick.
Who is Tara?
That's correct.
Non-canon nonsense.
Yay.
All right, Patrick.
Let's continue with
steal. Your
Susie for
turn.
300.
Susie for 3.
Susie.
During her appearance in this episode, Plaxton's character remarked that she had always liked Klingon females since they had such spunk.
That was. Oh, and she was a female Q. What is the Q in the gray?
That's it.
Nice little in joke, I thought.
Rigged.
Yeah.
All right, Kai rigged. It's your turn.
Summertime for 200.
Yes, of course. Every summer you came to Bergerac.
Oh no. I don't like Barkley episodes. What is the nth degree?
That's it.
Well done. Omni.
How
Let's
can you not
do
Barkley?
Susie for 2.
She's more than 2.
Alexa's first Star Trek character first Star Trek role was this character, who was often mentioned but only seen in The Schizoid Man.
Who is Dr. Solar, Lieutenant Solar?
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Tom?
Indeed, it is.
And Patrick, we're back to you.
Back to me again. You know what?
God.
Let's try an Excelsior class starship for 400. So that's the backside of it.
Oh, there's some sweet nacelles.
Sweet nacelles, indeed. What's the USS Hood?
That is incorrect.
Kai.
So about a 50% chance.
One with a shuttlecraft. A.
A, B, C.
Guys, I can't get over the spread of those nacelles. I'm
Omni.
distracted.
What is the SS Repulse?
It is the Repulse, yes. Very good.
It's a repulsive ship.
Good one.
And I don't know what that means, Thomas. Sorry.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
it doesn't.
Kai, rigged.
We will
It's
finish
your
off
turn.
I thought
The
it was a father.
summers.
Summer?
It is my heart that loves what mine eyes despise, who in despite of you are pleased to dote. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate.
What is Menage a Troy?
That's correct.
You wrote that?
The perfect meat.
Omnicast. It's your turn.
Let's do Excelsior for 5.
What?
All right, you found the daily double. You
Of
have
course you did.
1,600 points. You're 600 points behind the leader. You can bet up to 1,600.
It's going to be tricky. Let's just do 200.
All right, for 200 points.
More booing.
Yes. Identify the Excelsior class ship.
No additional Borg attacks have been reported in the past 2 days. However, Starfleet has dispatched Admiral Nechayev to take command in this sector in preparation for a possible Borg invasion.
Oh, I think I know this one.
The USS Crazy Horse, what is?
Yeah, I think so.
That is incorrect.
Oh, that's what I would have said.
That was the Gorkon.
Gorkon. Yeah.
Gorkon.
The other
Yeah.
admiral has the crazy horse.
The other admiral.
He
Yeah,
was
Alright,
a
Patrick.
crazy
Ledger
admiral,
Admiral,
however.
the crazy cloaking device Admiral. So we'll try that one for 300. Show me. Oh, never mind. It's not my turn.
It's Patrick's
It's not
turn.
your turn.
Damn it.
Take it easy, Mikey.
Bye.
Take it easy.
I want it for 300. Stay away
Ooh.
from 300.
Let's go with Excelsior for 3.
Oh, you were a horrible man.
Yeah. 1 in 5 chance. This is a hood. I don't know if I want to lose any more points. Damn it. What is the USS Crazy Horse?
That is incorrect.
Damn it!
Kai.
Man. I don't you would have to recognize the planet, I guess.
Yep.
And I don't recognize the planet.
Nope.
Probably the hood, but I'm not gonna guess it. So let's pass.
Omni.
Yeah, I'm thinking season 1, but I don't know. Pass.
Yes,
What
that
is it?
was indeed the
Ah,
hood.
God
Hood.
damn it.
That was
See?
from Farpoint Encounter.
Farpoint. See? There you go.
Farpoint and Encounter. Yeah, I thought it was pretty clear which planet that was.
Should have thought it.
But-
You know,
Said it.
All the
All right,
planets,
Kai,
all the planets look brownish.
all right, Kai, what you leave behind, it's your turn.
Come on, Crazy Horse for 200. Oh,
Mm,
Benzene
one, no.
ship. The oh crap.
don't say it.
The
I don't think that's the name of it.
Captain Bentene's ship. The USS Captain Bentene's ship.
That's pretty
No,
good.
timer, stop. Give me a second. Ah, damn it.
Now we're gonna skip
Omni.
the cast?
Do you want a few extra seconds, Senna, or no? You
Nope.
can get it? No? USS Lakota. What is the USS Lakota?
Yeah,
That's right.
I'm in the wrong spot here.
He's distracting himself, Thomas.
You're distracted me because you're so fixated.
All right,
on
Omni.
me.
Omni.
Yeah, I got you. Let's do who got the last line TOS for 500?
Balance of Terror.
Ooh. You mean who said the last line?
That's right. That's what I'm looking for.
Character.
Right.
I don't even know. I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
Who is Kirk?
That's a good guess, but no, that is incorrect.
Damn.
Kai, what do you leave behind?
I'm gonna pass, but for some reason I think it's Spock.
It's the girl. Yeah. I didn't know her name.
Yeah.
I didn't know her name. Tomlinson was the guy in.
killed my-
All right. Patrick,
Yeah, let's
Get
try
out
it
of-
again. Let's
get
try
out of the
it again.
negatives.
Let's do that again. And who's the last line TOS for 400?
You got it.
The Mark of Gideon.
Hmm. That would have been.
Sorry.
Oh, come on. I'm nuts. It's not ringing any bells. No pass.
Kai,
I do not remember.
It's not my
Pass.
day.
Omni.
I don't remember her name. Pass.
Her name was
Madonna.
O'Donna. O'Donna.
Oh,
Sorry.
darn.
O'Darna. Kai, what you leave behind? It's your turn.
Well, let's finish off some Plaxton action.
Okay.
Plaxton portrayed Kalar in this many episodes.
feel like this is like a weird trick question. Yeah, the one with the Klingons where they're waking up. Alexander. You know what? Fine. What is 2?
That would be correct.
And you got 200 points.
For some reason, I was
Good
had
job.
to read in my head for some reason.
Omni.
Let's do S planets for 5.
The Trabe engineered a conference on this planet of all the Majas in an attempt to wipe out the Kazon leadership.
Oh. Don't remember.
Oh my god, I just watched this episode.
Wasn't Hemikek. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. The Trabe. Nah, gonna pass.
Kai, what you leave behind?
Now I'm second guessing myself. We're gonna stab at it and say, was Sakaris?
That is incorrect.
Damn it.
It was Sobrus.
It's close. Wow. That's really good.
It's not really good because I lost 500 points.
Well, I know, but it was I couldn't even think of the name. That was close.
You were pretty close, but not close enough. Patrick, it's your turn.
Rude.
Let's try S planets for 400.
Darmok was the name of a mytho-historical hunter on this planet.
Oh, I know this one. Pass.
Didn't see that one.
River Tamok.
Wait, what's Chantil Tree?
Oh, come on.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
In
I did
winter.
have that one. In winter.
Well done, Patrick. Very good. Kai, what you leave behind is your turn.
That's a deep sigh.
Let me see. Set
Whatever.
for 100.
S planets.
Yep.
Quadro Triticale was essential to the Federation's plan to develop this planet in order to secure a claim over the Klingons under the terms of the Organian Peace Treaty.
What?
So
Oh,
you're supposed to
no.
tell us.
Damn it. Why? What? This isn't easy. This isn't a 100-point question. It's ridiculous.
I thought it was very easy.
I demand. Oh, no. No. Whatever.
Omni.
I thought this would be a 100-point question, to be honest with you. What is Sherman's planet?
Well, you are correct, and it is indeed a 100-point question.
Oh, it was. I thought it was a 3.
No.
Oh, okay. So that's an easy one.
Indeed it was. And even Thomas is shaking his head at the bunny.
You're letting
I'm
your
sorry,
cabal down.
That
The Kai.
non-canon TOS show.
Non-canon. It's one of the most canon shows there is.
All
It's
right,
like
Omni.
Space Seed. It's like
Star Trek
Space
didn't
Seed.
begin until the movie era.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Let's do S planets for 3.
This planet was destroyed by the Beta Niobe supernova, but not before its inhabitants escaped into the past through the Atavachron.
He was a good librarian, Mr. Atos. What is Sarpedian?
That's right.
Rigged.
By
Rigged.
yourself. We've got
All I
the
can do
last
is
line for
shake my
300.
head. You got it, Patrick.
Thank you.
This side of paradise.
Oh. Yeah. Try to remember that one. But I'm not ringing it. Nope.
Kai, what you leave behind? Omni.
It was Spock. Who is Spock?
That's
come
right.
on.
For the first time in his life, he was happy.
Yes, he was.
Very good. Kai, what you leave behind?
It better be
Your turn.
one of 3 planets. 200.
Garrick relished the thought of playing Kotra against the hero of this planet, but O'Brien
Sure.
didn't like thinking about what happened there.
What
Yep,
is set
no
like
chance
3?
here.
That's it.
Got a tight game at the top. Omni, you got the lead and control.
Now let's do Excelsior for 100.
Excelsior.
What is the USS Enterprise B?
That's correct.
B, as in barricade.
Can't be serious.
B, as in blasphemy.
B as not in next Tuesday. All right, Patrick.
200, please.
A journey to Babel.
I will say Babel. Who is Amanda?
That is incorrect.
Kai, what you leave behind?
Damn it.
Hmm.
Misremembered.
We will let Omni steal this. Pass.
Omni.
I mean, they're in sick bay. I think it's who is McCoy?
Yeah, of course it's
Yep.
McCoy.
He finally got the last word.
Hey,
Well, what
that's
do you
right. He got the
know?
last word. That's right. That's what he
Well,
said.
what do you know?
Uh,
Very good. Kai, what you leave behind? You get the final clue. Here it
Better be
comes.
Kirk.
The city on the edge of forever.
We're just going with who is Kirk?
That's right.
City on the River. Good job.
yeah. What a perfect episode this is. Point-wise.
All right. Let's get the Cosmobuzz link into the private chat here for you
We're gonna reach up on the
guys.
scoreboard and steal all those points from me tonight.
Manufactured triumph.
Here.
And there you go. Let's head to final Jeopardy. Remember, we're still playing for episode 100, so be careful what you bet.
Yeah.
And consider how much you would like to bet on this category.
Summer in TOS.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
It's gonna be a weird
Yeah.
question though. Last time it threw me off, and I guessed the episode name and I got it wrong. Bull BS. I'm still betting everything on this one though. Betting it all. All in, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably betting 1 point.
Yeah. Oh well. Why not? If you're gonna do it, clap your hands.
Let's clear your
Sometimes.
entry boxes and reveal our clue.
Flint had vivid memories of the summer of 1334 in this city when bubonic plague marched through the streets.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Your responses in.
So angry right now.
Well, you bet it all, supposedly.
Yeah, but you got it right, so you probably have more points than me anyway. So
Thomas says, "What is Newark, New Jersey?"
yeah,
They're still suffering the plague in Newark, New Jersey, Thomas. So
Yeah,
Never
let's find
left.
out who won. Find out who
oh
won.
yeah, let's get surprised and see that Omni won.
Yeah, let's see me winning. Yay!
Patrick, you had 400 points entering final Jeopardy. What was your reply to the clue?
Constantinople. That's correct. Nicely done.
I did remember
Very
it. Thank you.
good. How much was your wager? At
I
all?
decided to go all
doubling
in.
your score. Very good.
Nice.
Yay.
Kai, what you leave behind. You had 2,500 points. What was your response?
Constantinople. Very good.
Oh,
Nice.
I forgot to show that. Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
Very good.
That one
How
point.
much was your wager?
Oh, he did. He did.
Not at all. Taking
Wow.
you to
I would tell you
5,000.
when
Very
you're
good.
bad.
Man of your
Yes.
word.
All right, Omni. You had the lead at 3,000 points. What was your
Sven doesn't-
response?
Sorry.
Constantinople. Sigh. Ooh.
There was no Sai Boo in that, so unfortunately, it's an incorrect
Yes,
answer.
green
And
brackets.
how much was your wager? 2,001 points, giving you
Oh, come on,
5,001
really?
points.
You suck.
And Omni, you are the champion.
Wow. You did that on purpose. You could have just bet it all.
Did it on
It's
purpose.
more fun this way, though. Come on. It's
what
better
I
this
did.
way.
It's not rigged. It's classic.
Oh, classic.
That's just
Classic.
rude.
Right?
Classic.
Oh,
4.
Wow, that's
but I thought you bet
Unbelievable.
one. You said you're betting it all. I didn't believe you. I thought you were betting one. So I thought it'd be conservative.
completely
That was good. Good game. Good questions.
unsportsmanlike ship.
Yeah,
You
because I'm the
lose all
one
your
sighing and
points.
booing all over the
I
place
am
here,
now
right?
the winner.
Yeah.
Wow, that is not fair.
Not fair at all.
Not fair.
Very
I would have
Kai
rather
like
have lost
Kai.
by a wide margin, losing by 1 point,
You need to pray to the prophets.
just
They-
twisting the
okay.
knife.
Yeah, seek the prophets.
Yeah, you got bested by Golden Cut again.
Now I'm gonna go find a crossover bridge and jump off of it. 'Cause of
Evil
Omni.
must be opposed.
Wow.
You could just be content that you banked 5,000 points.
I refuse
exactly.
to
Can we
You
switch
can
the
refuse
points?
all you want.
leave. I will,
That
I
doesn't
will
mean you're not
leave.
leaving.
I demand a rematch.
I petition that the guy gets my points and I hers.
Collusion.
Collusion. Those are hard questions, John.
Wow.
No, that was good.
Wow.
Thank you.
And
Very
some
good,
Sold
John.
your
I
soul to the
really
race. I
thought
hope you're
knew what
happy.
to
Those are the true prophets. You know that.
do. Race? No, they are in Stargate Atlantis.
Yeah.
Those are the real race. Yeah.
It's a good point, Thomas.
I did watch TOS. I don't remember their silly planet names.
Or episodes like Space Seed or Balance of Terror, or Trouble with Tribbles, just non-canon shows, right? They just didn't. Yeah, I get it.
Space Seed.
Space Seed. What is
That's a
this episode?
ridiculous title for a episode. Ridiculous.
Trouble
Nobody
with
likes
Tribbles.
that title.
That one's the most hated episode of all, right? It's kind of up there with
4
Spock's
to
brain.
5 dentists say that title is stupid.
What? Which ones? Balance of Terror.
All of them.
All of them. Okay, got it.
Who cares what a dentist says?
Everybody.
I think you need to go contemplate your paw some more, Kai.
Yeah, you do. That's what your name should be. The Fifth Dentist. That's your
Won't
new
be
slogan.
Ever saying demand vengeance.
No, you don't.
The right to
Avenge
vengeance.
thee.
Wow.
We can settle it in the Embo Jitsu ring if you want.
I prefer Parisi squares. I have my ion mallet ready to go. Signed up.
I'm getting too old for Parisi squares.
Who's in the next round?
Tom
Not
Jones.
you.
Oh, we'll find out just a moment, won't we?
Listen to Patrick rubbing it in.
Yeah,
I know.
sorry.
It's terrible. Total collusion.
Collusion.
I won't be in it either, so.
And you
Should
got a
have
lot
played
more
better.
points than Patrick did.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Wow.
Well, thanks for playing.
Thanks, guys.
Indeed.
Yes, thanks for playing Omni. We'll see you next week.
No,
I know
we'll
you have
see
to
you
go
soon.
have a
We'll
meeting
see him
with
in the next round too.
I already had the meeting. Meeting's
See
over.
you
he
in round
left.
number 3.
Wow, he just left.
No.
Wow.
Hey, thanks
He was
again,
so happy
and
last week. I squeezed out. I didn't even make it in. He won 3
Thanks,
games in a
Patrick.
row, and look what happens 1
Yeah.
week later.
Yeah.
now you win.
It's
3
so
now,
rigged.
3
He
rounds
won
in a row.
3 in a row.
3 in a row. I couldn't even get on. That's how rigged it was. And he's still complaining. Oh, we love you, Sinner. It's okay.
Yeah. We'll see you later.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for playing, Patrick.
So let's welcome our contestants for the next round. Looks like we have Bird of Prey 5 and Mikey.
Kapla.
Hail Jeopnerdy.
Oh, world.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Yanni.
Hey, Bird.
Blah, Mikey.
Kapla, Bird of
Kapla,
Prey 5.
Bird.
Pretending you could not
Bert.
hear me. To make me the
I
butt
can
of
see
the
you
joke.
now. I can see you now, Bird. Hail the Kurogan Alliance as well.
Hail to you, sir.
And I wasn't
I-
sure if John the Ultimate Beard and Professor Time Lord Jeff had seen this earlier, but I don't think I've thanked you gentlemen enough for being so patient with me in the past when I had the terrible computers. So I wanted to say thank you profusely again and again for being professional and polite and understanding. So I don't
But
think I've had
Mikey,
it
you gave us
say that.
hours of entertainment from that. I mean,
I know, and I still do with the perfect meat.
the perfect
And
meat.
Chang will never get the perfect meat. Chang will never get that.
The rules of the game, pass, the Gorn. I mean, you just let Star Trek 6. You left us with so much. I mean, due to your errors, your computer errors.
Yeah, but it was a comedy of errors. See,
I just
I
love
am
when Jeff would say, Mikey, Mikey.
I know.
That's a drinking game, right? You'd be drunk in about 3 seconds after watching the game.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Patrick. I guess I'm more boring now. I guess.
All right,
Though to be fair, I
gentlemen.
still have my fair share of, all Star Trek. So,
I just want to
Gentlemen,
point out
Go ahead.
that I am quite ill and probably going to make every answer wrong. So apologies in advance.
Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well.
You have the Lusian flu?
I have some type of something,
well, I
Well,
hope you feel
yeah.
better, Bert.
but
hope
thank you.
for a speedy recovery.
Yes.
Thank you. I
Just
was
don't eat
even contemplating not coming on, but Mama Pray kind of insisted I do something that so she
That you
knows I
enjoy.
love. Yes,
Well,
Yeah, that's
she
good.
knows I quite enjoy.
well, like
Jeopnerdy, so-
Suzanne, for me, Mama Pray is your guiding force, and your muse.
Bird, we just ask that you do not eat any orphans.
Yeah, please.
Well, I make no promises. I promise I won't eat any on air.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's better than
That's the
nothing,
deal.
I suppose.
All right,
I feel
gentlemen,
much
are you ready?
better. Yeah.
Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we are. Yes.
Let's play.
Mama Bray is
Jeopnerdy.
speaking to her brother, Buddy, Jeff.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, no. I still love those effects.
First category is about tea planets.
Oh, is Mr. T still with us? Does he have a planet?
Maybe.
I pity the fool.
So we have summer in DS9.
Mm.
Miranda class starships.
Oh.
That's our visual category. Who got the last line? TNG. And finally, grammar.
Somehow I thought that was pointed at me for some reason, John.
Just a general, topic.
I got blasted for my grammar last week, so.
All right. Mr. VP was trying to correct you on something, right?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. All right. All right, Omni, you're a returning champion. You get to go first.
Let's do Summer in DS9, 500.
Do you think 6 weeks of summer classes will make the difference?
I don't remember which episode that was. I remember who was saying it. Pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Yeah. Pass.
Mikey.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. Pass.
Children of Facets.
Facets.
Facets. Yeah.
All right. Bird, it's your first turn. Welcome to the game.
Thank you. Let's do key planets for 100.
Violating General Order 7 by visiting this planet was generally considered the only death penalty left in the Federation as of the 23rd century.
What is Talos?
Very good. Talos 4 to be exact.
No.
Mikey, your turn. Welcome to the game.
Well, let's try Miranda class starships for 100. What is the USS Reliant?
That's correct.
Very good.
I had to look at the broken nacelle.
Definitely gives it away.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Omni, back to you, sir.
Yeah, it was a fake pass, all right. Summer in DS9 for 400, please.
All right, you found the daily double in this game. You have no points, but you can bet up to 1,000.
Let's do 500.
500.
No, I'm not going to spend 2 weeks hiking across Vulcan's Forge in their summer.
That's Worf. What is Change of Heart?
That's right. Although it was actually Jadzia who said it.
Jadzia and Worf.
All right.
Yeah, was
good
that
job,
where they were
Bird.
in the runabout, Jadzia and Worf, and they were trying to plan the honeymoon?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. I just couldn't
All right.
remember the episode name.
All right, Bird, it's your turn.
Let's do Summer in DS9 for 300.
Once I migrated to the southern continent with a herd of Volg. When we returned to our breeding grounds the following summer, they had been fenced off.
Yeah. Pass.
Mikey.
Just looking at it. No, pass.
Omnicast.
What is Chimera?
That's right.
Oh, Chimera.
And
Very good. Mikey.
Okay, let's try grammar for 100.
This device instantaneously compares the frequency of brainwave patterns, selects those ideas and concepts it recognizes, and then provides the necessary grammar.
Okay, what is the universal translator?
That's right.
Well done.
That was hard to remember that one.
Omni.
Let's do Summer for 200.
The summer after the crash, it was so hot Jadzia cut her hair short. Worf hated it. I remember promising to grow it back in time for the wedding.
What is Children of Time?
That's right.
Good job. And it's Bird of Prey 5's turn.
Let's do grammar for 200.
While the crew was struggling to decipher the Temerian style of communication, Data compared the situation to understanding the grammar of a language, but none of this.
But none of the vocabulary.
You got it.
What is vocabulary?
Yep.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you.
And Mikey, it's your turn.
All right, let's try who got the last line TNG for 100.
The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1.
Who is Will Riker?
You got it.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun
Fire.
dun. Dun dun dun.
I will never forget that he goes fire. I'll never.
What about to be continued? That was the last word, right?
Well,
Yes,
spoken
technically.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, technically, grammatically, that was. But yeah, fire was actually. I'll never forget that. That's just great.
Omni.
Let's finish up summer for 100.
It's as clear as a summer's day.
What is emissary?
You got it.
Oh, good job.
Well done. Bird of Prey 5. It's your turn.
Let's do. We got the last line for 200.
Ship in a bottle.
Pass.
Mikey.
Ship in a bottle. Sorry, pass.
Omni.
Computer end program. Who is Barkley?
That's right.
Oh, was that the one with Moriarty?
Yes.
Indeed. And Mikey, it's your turn.
Okay, let's try T planets for 200.
D for 2.
On November 12th, 2154, Enterprise arrived at this planet, which was, in relation to Babel, on the opposite side of Andorian space.
I really do need to watch more of Enterprise.
Yes, you do.
Dude, I won't lie. No, not getting it. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Bird.
What is Terra Nova?
That is incorrect.
Son of a bitch.
Shale.
It's Teller Prime.
Ah.
Teller Prime. Okay.
And back to Omni.
Isn't Tele Prime the star, but Telenova the okay, never mind.
Let's do grammar for 300.
After this native of the void introduced the new musical language to other members of his species, he quickly developed its own grammar and syntax.
Who is Fantome?
That's correct.
Wow.
Beep 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 boop 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 boop. Doot, 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 doot.
Bird, it's back to you.
Let's do grammar for 400.
After finding this story that Jake had written, and that shares a name with an episode of the show, Nog took the liberty of correcting his friend's spelling and grammar.
Are you saying that it shares a name with this answer?
The name of the story is the same as the name of an episode, but not the episode that this is from.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, that confused me. Pass.
Mikey,
Pass.
Omni.
What is past prologue?
It's the one.
Tricky question.
Good job. And Thomas, you really need to find a way to improve your sleeping pattern. You keep falling asleep on streams. I don't get it.
This one, question a Trek.
No, I
All
get
right.
it. I apologize.
Mikey,
Yeah. Let's see. Let's try Miranda class starships for 200. What is the? Oh, wait a second. I'm trying to look at it closely. No, I won't try. Pass.
Omni,
What is the USS Saratoga?
That's right.
I should have trusted my instinct. Good one there, Omni. Was that Wolf 359?
That
Yes,
was
it
Wolf
was.
359.
Yeah. I should have trusted
we have an
myself.
angry bunny for some reason. Omni, it's your turn.
The Cabal is active tonight. Grammar
Yeah.
for 500.
While attempting to translate the language of this species, Hoshi observed that the grammar sounded bimodal.
Yeah, I think no, pass.
Bird of Prey 5.
Pass.
Mikey,
Pass.
Was it Klingon?
That was the Axonar.
Axonar.
Yeah, Axonar.
Axonar. Yep.
Axonar. That Star Trek fan film.
Bird.
It's in the title.
Indeed, it
Let's
is.
go with who got the last line for 300.
Family.
Ooh, we're going with the actor.
Which
No,
character?
Which character? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass because it can't be who I
Mikey,
think it is.
I'll take a guess. Was that Robert Picard?
That's an excellent guess.
Very good.
Oh, yay!
Very good.
His brother. Yeah, I was gonna say like they're in France and yep. Okay. Let's see.
Mikey, it's your turn.
Yes, let's try T planets for 300.
While Dr. Crusher was trapped inside a warp bubble, she attempted to set course for this planet, which was the home of the traveler.
I'll tell you, John, great questions.
Thank you.
I never even memorized the name of this planet. Wow, that's terrible. Okay, pass.
Omni,
What is Tau Alpha C?
That's right.
Good job there, Omni.
Thank you.
good job. Omni, your turn.
T planets for 500, please.
Early Earth colonists who settled on a planet that they gave this name were reduced in size to 1/16 of an inch when they were bombarded by the planet's natural spheroid epsilon waves.
Yeah, no, pass.
Bird,
Pass.
Mikey,
I know that's from TAS. I really need to watch more. Pass.
They call their planet Terra 10.
Terra 10.
Or Terra X, right?
Well, technically, but
Oh, it would have been right
Woman-
if I'd said Terra X there, John. If I'd said Terra X.
Well, the saying of this 10 is kind of important to the name of the episode. So that's really what I was
Okay.
looking for.
Oh, I apologize. Well, yeah,
That's
X being
fine.
Roman numeral 10. Right. You're right. Okay.
Bird.
Let's do Miranda class for 300.
There are two possible answers for this. I will accept either one.
We're mostly the couch.
Uh, I'm sorry. Just pass.
Mikey.
Yeah, let's see. That's I believe that's from the final battle in DS9 against the Dominion, but I can't remember those ships. Pass.
Omni.
Pass. It's a Republic, maybe? I don't know.
We just lost the
Oh,
Sea-Tac
okay.
and the Majestic.
Attack the Majestic.
Or Majestic. I don't think I would have gotten either of those, John, to be honest.
Oh, maybe you'll get the next one. It is your turn, Mikey.
I hope so. Let's finish out the category T Planets 400.
While suffering from claustrophobia in the Dominion internment camp, Garrick had to remind himself that he wasn't on this planet, and the walls wouldn't collapse in on him.
Wow. I'm guessing. I'm sorry, I'm just not getting it. Pass.
Omni.
I don't remember the planet. Pass.
Bird.
Pass.
That was Zenketh.
Oh.
Zenketh. Oh, yeah, the T being silent. Right.
Yep. All right, back to you, Omni.
Let's do who got the last line TNG for 500.
Okay.
The perfect meat.
Okay.
I mean mate.
No,
John!
I think you were right the first time. I'm not gonna guess. I think I know, but I'm not gonna guess. Pass.
Bird.
What?
Who said the last line in that episode? Perfect mate.
Perfect meat?
Meat.
Mikey.
But I love his twisted humor, John.
It was Ambassador Brian.
Ambassador Brian. Okay.
I thought it was Picard. Okay.
And see, you might have got it wrong there on me, so
Yeah.
it's a good call you didn't call it.
Yeah, I thought it was. They were in the transporter room. I thought.
All right, Bird.
Let's do last line 400.
Birthright, Part 1.
Man. Worf. Where's Worf?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Yeah.
Mikey.
Yeah, that might have been my answer too, but no, I'll pass.
Omni.
I don't remember. Pass.
Was it his brother?
It was
no,
the
Thor.
old Klingon.
Oh, okay.
Thor.
Richard Hurd.
All right, Mikey, it's your turn.
Do I want Omni to have more points or less points? I'm kidding. Yeah, we'll give the Miranda class starship the 500 choice. Okay. Fly into an entity. Yeah, I
This
wish I
one.
could remember some of these other later ones. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Pass. Sorry.
Omni.
I'll guess. What is the Britain?
Eyes in the dark. That's it.
Matthew's favorite episode.
With his favorite character, no less.
That's right.
Yeah, good one.
One moon.
Circles.
Circles.
Sure.
But he was in Babylon 5, that actor. That's it. So that was a good connection there.
Yeah, good one.
All right,
Victory.
Omni, get the final clue here.
Okay. Oh, okay. And I see the torpedo on its way to send it home. What is the USS Lantry?
You got it.
I might have got that one.
Right. Unfortunately, Bird, you will not be able to join us in Final Jeopardy. Sorry about that. The link for Cosmopause is in the private chat. And let's head on over to Final Jeopardy. Remember, we're still playing for episode
Just give me a
100,
moment
so
there. It's-
do
I've got-
consider
I've got-
your bet amount for the final episode of our little tournament. And here is our category that you're going to be considering your wage amount on.
Whoever.
I think this was directed at me too.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously. I hope Mr. VP is watching. I really do.
And you got my name in there?
I do
Okay.
see you in Cosmopause, yes.
Okay. And I'll
Waiting
put
for
in,
your bet amount. Please
I got my bet amount in there, sir.
see it.
Yeah.
And we'll clear your entry boxes and we'll reveal our category. Or clue, rather.
Ducat was pledged to serve the legitimate ruling body of the empire, whoever that may be. In other words, he saw which way the winds were blowing and switched sides to support this civilian government.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
We're supposed to name the government. Is that correct? I shortened one word. There we go.
Okay. Let's get your responses in. See how we did. Mikey, you had 900 points entering Final Jeopardy. What was your response to the clue?
The Bajoran resistance government. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
I'm sorry, Mikey. How much was your bet amount?
Only 400.
So take you down to 500. She got some points there for our tournament.
Yep.
Omnicast, you were in the lead at 4,400 points. What was your reply?
The Natapa Council, aka the rules of the government. That is one way to put it. And that is correct.
Very good. Your bet amount? 600, giving you 5,000 points. And you're the champion again, Omni.
Thank you.
Nicely
Mikey,
done.
good game.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Omni. I was just
Bird
glad to make it final.
No, you did good.
Good one there.
Good.
Tapaka Council. There's something
You
I
knew that
would've
one.
known.
You knew that one, didn't you?
I knew that one, yes. That was one of the few things that I would have been able to answer. Son of a bitch. Oh, well.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't memorize the top up, but that's how they spell it, right? With the DETAPA, right? Yeah.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I put
Yeah.
the apostrophe, and my grammar was incorrect with the use of the apostrophe, but the judges were generous.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's a minor faux pas. It's no worries.
Now,
I don't think-
if if Mr. VP was running this game, you would have lost.
It would be much more strict rules. I understand.
Yes,
that,
yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
I'm
for sure.
sorry to tell you, it did not include an apostrophe.
Well, that was fun, gentlemen, and thank you once again, John and Jeff, for a awesome game.
Thank
Do
you.
we still have 2 more weeks left? Next week and the following, or
Yes, there's 2 more weeks of the tournament before the big game.
the final?
The 100th episode of Jeopnerdy.
That's gonna be amazing. You're still in 4th or 5th place, aren't you, Mikey? Aren't you?
Oh no, I'm way back in 6th place or 7th place right now.
You
But
were
I
in
got back
4th though.
400 points. Well,
Oh,
I was
okay.
tied with Jay, and then I
Right.
kind of looked at last week, so I played a little more conservative this week. So, you know what? I'm just happy I had positive points and more than Thomas with 1. So,
Thomas likes 1.
he
Well, that's
likes
good for
1.
him. Yeah,
1 is the loneliness number, as 3 Dog Night used to say.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Thanks,
thank you,
Patrick.
Patrick. Thanks, Patrick.
Cinnabon's just going nuts in the chat.
That's a sigh. That's a emoji for a sigh, I think, right? You can see
That's
the air
just-
coming out of his mouth.
Is it? Is
Yeah.
it?
See it coming out of his mouth there?
I can see
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
All right, I'll wait backstage. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for playing.
Good seeing
Oh,
you,
no problem.
Mikey. Good seeing
Thank you,
Bird.
Mikey. Thank you, Bird. Kapla Bird. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, I feel better. Go to sick bay.
So for our
Doctor.
final round, let's welcome
help
up
ya.
our contestants. We have Chaz and Mercer. Glad you could join us.
Gentlemen,
What's up, folks?
Hello, fellas. How's it going?
Good.
thanks.
Well,
If I were at the beginning of the
Yeah.
previous game, I would have referred to the second place contestant as Kai, who got left behind in brackets by a point.
I got the Enterprise. What do you think?
wow.
Looks
A
nice, Mercer.
joke, Jack.
nice.
I figured you guys would be the only ones I know that would appreciate it.
That's way
Just
cool.
12-inch
Nice model.
Enterprise. One of my favorite Starship designs.
That is way cool.
Very
I love it.
It's a good
Yeah.
model. Yeah.
It's
That is
actually
very
a
good
toy.
model.
This is actually a button for sounds. I don't have any batteries
wow.
in it. But I really like it. I got it for $25 from somebody selling it. So
Also, John conveniently leaves out episode titles in his videos just for Jeopnerdy purposes.
anyway, just wanted to share that with people that might appreciate it.
Well, thanks for sharing that, Mercer.
I do like watching Enterprise on reruns.
We appreciate
It's a
the
good show.
patronage.
It's a good show.
It
Keep
is.
streaming.
Canon,
Cheers.
too. Completely canon.
And Opal is jealous.
Hey, Opal.
And yes,
Welcome,
Omni,
Opal.
and yes, I agree. Omni Cinnabon needs to watch Motila.
I mean, it's funny the episodes that we forget, and I always joke because Tokyo one time forgot In the Pale Moonlight, and he's still kicking himself to this day for that. And Cinnabon forgets Space Seed, and I what you leave behind, I guess, is my trademark now. But
Now, Kai of Sherman's Planet, I guess.
Sherman's, yeah, that's a. I mean, it's only from Trouble with Tribbles. It's a pretty popular episode, but it's funny how it works. But Enterprise is tough. I mean, some of those are difficult. Rewatch some of those.
By the way, can I ask one thing really quick? I know the name of the planet Terra 10, Ten or X, but isn't it spelled with Tin in the episode title?
In the title, yes.
Okay, that's why I got confused on that question. Okay. Stupid Cinnabon puts stupid seed.
It's one of the best episodes of Star Trek.
Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Hello. Yeah, I'm ready. Hey,
Wow,
Chad.
that was enthusiastic, Mercer.
No, well, it is what it is, man. It's I love the questions that John has come up with. I knew so many from last round, and this round I'm probably not going to know any of them. But last round I'm like, I knew that one. I know that one. I know that one.
Well,
was as enthusiastic as Jeff announcing when it was Kai What's-His-Face's turn every time in the first game.
I love that scene where Cisco is talking to Dakota about the wind, which way the wind blows, and switching sides. It's a great scene. So I was just like, man, I wish I had that question.
My favorite one, Jeff, by the way, was Kai rigged. But anyway.
Kai rigged. Yeah.
Yeah, I used that a few times. All right, gentlemen. Let's play Jeopnerdy. Maybe.
You have buzzers? You have buzzers?
No. No.
I don't know to do buzzers anymore.
In this round, we're starting off with V planets. Summer in Voyager. Our visual category is Nebula-class starships. And we have Who Got the Last Line, DS9. And the last category is Hoshisato.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Something will show up in chat here any moment now.
I'm waiting for
Omni,
it too.
returning champion. Go first.
She's not non-canon.
She's canon. Let's do Nebula class 500, please. Oh, I know this episode. Remember the name of the ship? Pass.
Chaz.
I think I know one Nebula starship, and I'm not guessing it on the 500 one. Pass.
Mercer.
What is the USS Honshu?
That's correct.
Way to go.
Good.
Good job.
Thanks.
Of course she won't, Cinnabon. Because there is none.
Exactly.
Chaz, welcome to the game. It's your first turn.
Thank you. Let's go with Last Line DS9 for 500. Otherwise known as the Block Omni strategy.
That rhymed. Last line, DS9. For how much? I'm sorry?
It rhymes.
500. It's 500. It's the Block Omni strategy.
I had Kanar with the Damar. It rhymes.
Rocks and Shoals.
I have a guess, but not for 500. Pass.
Mercer.
The name is you want the character?
Yes, character name.
Ensign, who is Ensign Neely?
We got the name correct, so nicely done. Well, technically she was a lieutenant.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. I was like, I didn't know you wanted the rank. I'm sorry. Thank you for giving it to me.
You got the name. That's the important part.
Goodness. You're fixated, Thomas. You're fixated. All right, Mercer.
I love that ending, by the way. It's one of my
You
favorite.
got equal blame with the Omni there.
I'll do the same category.
I saw that.
I'll do the same category for 400, please. DS9.
Got it. You got it.
Strange Bedfellows.
Who is Kai Wynn?
That's right. Full name, Kai Wynn, What You Left Behind.
Right. Family name, then personal.
That's
right. Okay.
Hilarious.
That's proper grammar.
Put it in the answer.
Yes.
Everybody's
That's
out of
one way
control here. Everybody's out of control. Omni, it's your turn.
Oh my goodness. Let's do Summers in Voyager for 500.
When I was a kid, I wore a cap to cover the haircuts my father used to make me get first day of every summer.
What is Faces?
That's correct.
Tom Parrish.
Good.
Good job, Omnicast.
Think about that.
Omni's on the board. Chaz, it's your turn. Maybe you can get on the board.
This is going to be a struggle. Continuing the Block Omni strategy, Hoshi Sato for 5.
You can have that one.
I believe you mean Sato.
Or Sato, sorry.
This telepathic exile tried to convince Sato to stay with him in exchange for providing information about the Zindi, but he eventually cooperated in spite of Hoshi's refusal.
I've seen this one, but I don't remember his name. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm in the same boat. I don't remember his name, but he was really cool. That was a great episode.
Hassan.
Yes. Sorry.
Omni. It's okay.
Yeah, the weird guy. Pass. I don't know his name.
His name was
Tarquin.
Tarquin.
Yeah.
Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll try DS9. Who's got the last line for 300, please, Alex?
Paradise Lost.
Who is Joseph Sisko?
Exactly right.
Well done. And Omni, we're back to you.
Let's do Summer and Voyager for 400, please.
You know, I grew up on a farm in Indiana. We used to have some terrible thunderstorms during the summer months. At the first bolt of lightning, I'd bolt under the bed.
What is Fairhaven?
That's right.
Captain Janeway. Decorated. Captain Janeway.
The awesome Captain Janeway. Chaz, we're back to you.
This is in John's video with no episode title. Anyway, abandoning the block Omni strategy. Let's go Nebula for 4. I feel like these are zoomed in shots. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm going to have to pass as well. I don't know this one.
Omni.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. Pass.
That was the Prometheus.
Oh,
And the
Sayatech.
second side.
Yeah. That's right.
Yep.
Which show is that from?
DS9.
Second sight.
DS9, yep.
Oh, the one with the they try to. He says, "Let there be light."
Yes, that guy.
Yeah, that was. You
That's
know who
it.
that was? That was Richard Kiley that played him. And interestingly enough, real quick trivia, he was the voice in Jurassic Park of the tour program, and in the book, he was also the voice of the tour program. And like of course, they said it was his voice, and they actually got him to do the voice for the movie.
Cool. All
By
right,
the way,
Mercer. It is.
on an unrelated note, rest in peace, Martin Mull, by the way, for those who know who he is.
Yes, indeed. All right, Mercer, it's your turn.
I will do. Who's got the last line for 200?
Call to arms.
Oh, who is Gold Ducat?
That's right.
Excuse me. All right, Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Summer for 3.
Is a tempting prospect, but when I hold it up against the prospect of seeing the sun rise over the Arizona desert or swimming in the Gulf of Mexico on a summer's day, there's just no comparison. I want to go home.
What is the 37s?
That's right.
What a weird episode that was.
Yeah, that was strange.
Okay, Chaz, we're back to you.
Hopefully it's the one I know, Nebula 100. I don't think that is it. The one I know is the USS Sutherland, but I don't think it's that one because I don't ever remember it being in front of the Enterprise. Pass. Suck it.
Mercer.
I'm gonna have to pass as well. I don't know the nebulas.
Omni.
What is the USS Phoenix?
That's correct.
Good.
I forgot about the wounded. Damn it.
All right, Mercer, it's your turn. You got a slim lead.
I'll finish off DS9.
Got it.
In the pale moonlight.
Who is Captain Benjamin Sisko?
That's right.
I was almost going to say the computer. I almost was going to say the computer because
I can live with it.
You do hear it squeak when the episode ends. You do hear
It's
that
a fake.
You do hear that little noise. I wonder, is there an episode that has the computer speaking the last line?
I mean, it's possible. I'd have to look. I don't remember specifically.
Find out for next time. I want to know. I'm just kidding.
All right, Omni. It's your turn.
Oh, it's Summer for 2.
The guy in the Jeep who picked you up after your own vehicle broke down that summer afternoon. Isn't that right?
What is Death Wish?
That's it.
The guy in the Jeep.
Chaz.
Let's try this again. Nebula 2.
Dun, dun, dun.
Pass.
Mercer.
I'm gonna have to pass as well. That's a great shot.
Omni.
What is the USS Farragut?
That's right.
Was
That's
that from
it.
Generations?
Generations.
Yep. Generation.
That's why it's
Right
a
at
great
the end.
shot, because it's a movie. Good call. I didn't know
All
which
right.
of the ships. No, the reason even if I thought of Generations, I wouldn't have gotten it because I didn't know which of the 3 ships was actually the Farragut.
Doesn't Picard have a line right at the end? Picard to Farragut.
Yeah,
He has a
but I
good
mean,
point, though. You don't know what ship he beams onto. That's actually a
Yeah.
pretty good point.
Yeah. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I
but if
mean?
you look at, but when the ship flies by the screen, you can see that the Farragut's on the hull.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
All right.
know that. But yeah, like it could have been either or any of the 3 ships. It could
Yeah.
have been Farragut. Unless it was like a shuttle or something.
All right, Mercer. It's
I'll take
your turn.
I'll take Hoshi Sato for 300.
In her late 30s, Sato created this translation matrix that was later used in attempts to communicate with V'ger and Tin Man.
I'm not going to say the obvious, so I'm going to pass.
Omni.
I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna pass. Pass.
Chaz.
I think I know what Mercer's obvious one is, but pass.
Is it Lingua Code?
Yes, it is.
Ah, darn it.
I was just going to say
Done
the
it.
Universal Translator.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Okay, Omni. You've got a slim lead. It's your turn.
Let's do Summer and Voyager for 100. Wrap it up.
I was taught the world would end in winter. First, there would be a desperate cold, followed by a demon who would devour the sun. It has been long since we felt summer, and a demon does walk these halls.
What is Heroes and Demons?
That's correct.
I haven't seen that
Well
one.
done.
Lord Schweitzer.
Chaz.
I'm just scared of the Daily Double now. Hoshi 100.
Sato was given the delicate assignment of determining this officer's favorite food, which turned out to be pineapple.
I am going to be on the board finally. Who is Lieutenant Malcolm Reed?
You got it.
Well done.
That's good.
And Mercer.
V
back to
Planets
you.
for 100, please. V Planets for 100.
On this planet, the teddy bears are alive, and they have 6-inch fangs.
What is Vulcan?
That's right.
The Celots.
Omni. Back to you.
Let's do V Planets for 500, please.
Carter Winston crashed on this planet, and he was tended by one of the shape-shifting natives for almost a year before succumbing to his injuries.
Pass.
Chaz.
TAS strikes again. Pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Vendor.
Can I have a soda?
Help yourself.
Vending machine.
And Chaz, we're back to you.
Hoshi 2.
Archer persuaded Sato to leave her teaching job in this country a few weeks early in order to participate in Enterprise's first mission.
This is in Broken Bow, and I don't remember it pass.
Mercer.
What is Brazil?
That's correct.
Yeah, I knew it was tropical. Dang it.
Good job. I'm going to try that again. You retook the lead, Mercer, and it's your turn.
I'll try Hoshi for 400.
Okay, you found the daily double. You have a 100-point lead over the lead over Omnicast for the lead.
5 points.
You can bet up to 3,400.
5 points.
All right, going for the minimum of 5 points.
While she was briefly stuck in the pattern buffer, Sato's imagination conjured up the story of this unfortunate test subject of the first long-range transport.
Who is Ramsey?
Yeah.
Who's Ramsey?
That's right.
Of course, and you know it. You knew it.
I just didn't want to. You saw me play in the last few games. I blew it. Every game, I blew it. So I wasn't gonna.
No, it's good strategy. It's all right.
All right, Omni.
Let's do Nebula for 3. Wrap it up. Oh, that's the one that Chaz knows. What is the USS Sutherland?
That's right.
By the way, Ramsey is a character in my own book, so that's why I remember it.
Ah.
Sorry you didn't get that one, Chaz, but it is your turn.
I know why Cinnamon kind of hates you now, Omni, but anyway.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I
hope you don't.
Irritated the one I didn't pick with Sutherland. Anyway, V Planet 2.
In 2371, this planet was home to a pre-industrial civilization with a population of 230 million.
Pass.
Mercer.
The name of it is. Hold on, let me think. I only have a second. No, I'm not going to guess. Pass.
Omni.
What is Viridian 4?
Very good.
Thank you, Cinnabon.
And Mercer.
Love you too.
I'll go for 400.
After the Orions kidnapped 9 crew members from Enterprise, Soong presumed they had been taken to the nearby processing station on this planet.
What is pass? Pass. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Chaz.
PASS. Pass.
Vega or something?
It was Varix.
Varix. Okay.
They should have just used Vegas Stronggren because that's a cooler name.
Beta Stronggren. Yeah.
Ignoring the 3 part, that sounds like a cleaning product you can get at your local store.
Varix 3. No streaks.
Okay, Omni.
300.
Get the last clue.
Do it.
By the time the Enterprise arrived at Eminiar 7, the war with this planet had been going on for 500 years.
And you've had it for 500 years. What is Vendicar?
That's right.
Good job, Omni.
Literally the only other question I knew when Omni gets it right in front of me.
You knew that one?
Thanks, Omni. Appreciate it,
Yeah,
buddy.
that was a good one. That's one of my good favorite episodes.
Cosmo Buzz link in the private chat. Let's head to
Can we
final
get a category that
Jeopnerdy.
Omni mistakenly bets it all in on and fails?
It's a distinct
Well,
possibility.
We shall see. Remember, we're playing for the 100th episode, so consider how much you'd like to bet very carefully on this category.
Now would be a good time.
Oh, John's other video, convenient.
course, we have Kaiopaka joining us in the Cosmo Buzz.
How many points? I have 200, right?
You have 200. Mercer has 3,405 points. Omni's in the lead at 4,700 points.
I think my wager's in, hopefully. Did you get my wager, Jeff?
Hey, yes, I have. Kaiopaka is saying, your paw is strong, Professor. Clear your entry boxes and reveal our clue.
In this episode, when faced with a drunk ambassador, the doctor suggested that now would be a good time for Seven to review Lesson 23, Toast of the Town.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Chaz, I'm going to have to ask you to stop typing, please. Chaz. Chaz. Let's find out who won the game. Chaz, you had 200 points and earned final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Because I had fun, thanks for the game.
That's a good one.
I'm glad you had fun. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
that was not the name of the episode.
Sorry about that, Chaz. How much did you wager? All your points, taking you down to 0.
The episode is, I just don't know the name.
All right. Mercer, you were in second place at 3,405 points. What did you reply with?
It is Tinker Turner Dr. Spy. This is just a wild guess. Beat me out, Scotty. Unfortunately, that is also incorrect.
Sorry about that, Mercer. How much did you wager? 444 points, taking down to 2,961 points, which
Congrats on
very
me.
interesting.
Interesting, yeah. It's not over
All
yet.
right, Omni. You have the lead at 4,700 points. What did you reply with?
Someone to watch over me. Cheers to all that makes us unique. That is correct.
Yeah.
Congrats, Omni.
Thanks, brother.
Very good.
You
Very
know
good.
what I
How
bet,
much?
though?
What did you bet? 3,406 points, giving you 8,106 points. Very good. Great
reason I
score.
even-
You are the
reason
champion.
The reason I even bet anything at all is because I thought it was going to be about the Chekhov scene in Star Trek 4.
Oh, okay. It could have
That's
been.
why I even bet anything, because I saw the thumbnail for the video, but I didn't want. I forgot to watch.
You didn't watch the video. See, that's
Yeah, I forgot. I haven't watched it yet, and I thought for sure it was going to be about that Chekhov scene. So I just betted Force because it's Star Trek 4.
Not a great set of categories for me,
A
but I had
pattern.
fun. Guys.
But hey, I had fun. Chaz and Omni, I had a lot of fun. Thanks for letting me play.
too
John,
much fun. Excellent.
Too much.
Well,
That's the
you
way.
know,
That's Cisco from Trials and Tribulations, right?
That's
Your-
right.
your
Yep.
quote.
That's
Too
right.
much fun. I like when he tries to use the badge communicator and he just kind of snaps his fingers and says, "Oh yeah, they use a different kind of communicator." What's so great about that episode is that they kept it light. They
Yeah.
even when it was serious, they kept it light, and it's so hard to do that. Like,
Very, very well written. I wish New Trek was written like that.
Oh, yeah.
what's so great is
And-
that. Yeah, keep going.
Thomas, the reason Cinnabon doesn't get it right is because he didn't put the correct answer in with those extra words.
So, like, what I like is that, like, DS9 could do an episode like Trials and Tribulations, and they could do, like, In the Cards, which is a completely original comic idea. Like, it's fantastic. But they could also do, like, an episode like Nor the Battle to the Strong, which I felt was so emotional. You know, it's such a diverse show.
Yeah.
Like, Nor the Battle to the Strong, you kind
Good
of
bet,
feel
Mikey.
like you're there. You know what I mean? It almost feels like you're in that situation, in that hospital with those guys.
I can't wait for the next time Cinnabon plays and John comes up with the category called Name That Kai. that or Name That Space Seed on me. That would be good.
That's a better one. Yeah. We know who's not going to get that category right. That's for sure.
I believe John is adding up the totals.
Indeed, I am.
He's updating.
He's mathing. We can see John mathing live, guys. Look
Well,
at this. This is great.
Totally
He is-
can't see
he is
the
a
calculator.
mathematician. So,
Exactly.
you know?
It's like watching an artist paint. You know, this is it's beautiful.
John, these are great questions. Even the other rounds that I didn't get to plan, these are really well done questions. Not just the questions themselves, but how you phrase them to make them interesting Jeopardy questions. With some little private jokes for people that have actually seen the episodes.
I appreciate that.
I was trying to think of other episode names to stick with Kai, and the one that sticks out to me for some reason would be Kai Move Along Home.
That's right.
We were talking a couple weeks ago about the Collaborator and how that's just like such a deep episode. There's a lot going on, even though there's like no action.
It's true.
There's just a lot
Thanks.
of layers to it.
Thank you for joining us, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
And I would recommend to anyone out there in the chat, if you love Jeopnerdy, buy John a coffee.
I appreciate
Do
that.
that.
Use the link down in the description.
Can they get you a chicken sandwich and coffee, or just coffee?
I would accept the chicken sandwich as well,
Okay,
as
got
long
it.
as there's no tribbles in it.
No troubles.
Did you notice? Did you notice in that scene where Cisco is in the background, he's got his head tilted? That's because he's actually covering up an actor that was in the original show that's tilting his head in that strange way. I don't know if you guys noticed that in that scene.
No, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, like he's in the background because, like, you know, they're waiting in the rec room for see what Kirk does next, and for that one shot, Cisco's got like his head tilted very strangely. I'll see if I can find a photo of it.
Hello, Patrick and somebody else.
I'll find both shots.
That's
you know.
Mikey.
Hi, Mikey.
So, Mercer, you're in fourth.
Oh,
Okay.
hey guys.
Welcome back.
Well,
If I've been doing badly, I'm not in fourth.
Well-
There's no way
Well-
I'm in fourth.
yeah, I was going to say, I think my prediction's going to come true. That first game that Omni and Cinnabon, well, he called himself the Kai thing. And I
Kai
said, that's the Louise Fletcher. Yeah, Kai wins.
Mikey just came in from outside after barbecuing the perfect meat.
Yeah. Well, I actually had the perfect meat earlier.
What'd you have, Mikey? Tell us.
It was what they call, well, my wife treated me. It treated us. It's what they call from Burger King. It's called a Bacon King,
Ooh.
and it's like the Whopper, except that it has a lot of bacon, extra bacon to it. So I guess it's like a kind of oversized bacon Whopper. It's a
like Burger
luxury.
King's version of the Baconator, right? It's their
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
heard,
yeah.
Baconator,
Oh.
exactly.
Baconators at Wendy's. Oh, they're so good.
They're good.
Oh, they are
That's-
so
that-
good. Oh,
that's Cinnabon's
Suzanne was the
fast-
one who introduced me to him, Jeff. The Baconator. Yeah.
That's Cinnabon's fast food order, by the way. Could I get a what you left behind with a side of space seed?
That's right.
Well, as I said earlier,
Space seed bun.
yeah, as I said earlier, I think that we
Trouble
had
with
the three
tribbles.
finalists for week 100, Omni and Cinnabon and Patrick, and
Okay.
that was a good precursor, wasn't it? That first round. Yeah.
I think third place is pretty much up for grabs, and I don't know. I mean, anything could happen.
And
We're
Omni,
saying-
and Omni Cinnabon has to go to specifically the one Burger King on Sherman's Planet to get that order.
They get a Sherman shake, just like a Shamrock shake. It's limited time only.
They
I'll take a
sprinkle
Sherman's
some
Planet
extra
shake.
quadritriticale on the bun.
Quadritriticale.
I put the
Well played, John. Well played.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say we do miss Mr. VP. So Stephen, if you're
Yes.
out there, we miss you terribly, buddy.
Storage
Anyway,
compartments.
guys.
Storage compartments.
Guys, I put the shot that I'm talking about. I'll try to find the TOS shot, but I put the shot of Cisco with his head kind of awkward because he's got to replicate what the original extra did. I put it in the private chat.
Okay. Yeah, I see
Oh,
that.
okay. Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
see
try to
that.
find the original shot.
Now, Thomas has a question here.
Thomas has 1 point.
Why does Omni not buy him anymore?
Does he
I'm
mean
guessing
coffee?
Buy him
Right.
coffee.
Right. I mean, what do you think? I mean, Thomas, you think I'm not buying John coffee? Is that what you're thinking?
I know the answer to that. The Paramount Studios doesn't have that in the budget, right?
There's a limit. I mean, we have travel and expense. It's called T&E. Okay, meals and entertainment, M&E. We have there's limits.
That's
There's
me
limits.
taking a shot at Omni, not you, John. By the way, just for the record.
A lot of people to pay for.
I would give you as much coffee as I could, John.
Thank you.
I mean, would you agree on me? Paramount executives have very exclusive taste. That's really hard for them to have, for a gopher to get stuff that they like,
Oh yes, nothing's too good, for the people in the C-suite at Paramount Studios. I mean, it's
No expense.
Okay, I found the original shot. I put it in the private chat.
Yes, they insist on always having the perfect meat.
The perfect meat, of course.
I'm not going to get that out of my head now. The perfect meat on a space seed bun.
Well, it's just a meme that I came up with because we were doing anagrams, and instead of saying the perfect mate, which John, thank you for adding another eloquent question on that. I said the perfect meat, and it stuck. So everybody is just remembering my meme.
I do love John did the bit in the answer of Kai win what you leave behind.
Yeah,
I don't mind it. I think it's hilarious. If I'm going to be remembered for something in Jeopnerdy, might as well be remembered for an anagram I misconstrued and didn't say right. So
and what you leave behind was my mistake. I didn't even read the question. I was just on autopilot, and I said the name of the episode instead of what the question was, which was a dummy. So I'm never going to live that one down.
Yeah, that's true.
But then,
That's easy to do.
Yeah, and then Mikey, you followed up the perfect meat next week on a question to Trek with the name of the episode was The Rules of the Game and the Enterprise, right?
That's it. Yeah.
And Patrick supported that answer fully.
And he did.
Right, Patrick? You endorsed that answer.
I did. And
Real quick, I put both shots. I put both shots from the episodes
Never
in the
happened.
chat, in the private chat.
What is the rules of the game? Okay, that sounds good. Let's go with that, Mikey. Rules of the game. That's an answer.
Sorry, Patrick.
I'm not a mathematician, so yeah.
That's not the right shot. Hold on. I don't think I put the right shot.
Now Thomas is
No,
saying something
here, I got
directed towards John, I believe.
It's
Thomas
okay,
is just
Thomas,
trolling. That's what he does. That's what he loves to do.
That's because him and Cinnabon lead the anti-Jeff cabal, right?
Yeah, it is a cabal, and it is targeted at
definitely.
Jeff. Secondarily at me, but mostly Jeff. I mean, he gets most of it.
Yeah, I'm still like number 5 on their list.
I mean, it works out.
You lay just low enough, right? You don't take the shots.
I can get by, indeed.
Okay, I corrected it. The shot.
Yeah.
The shot.
It's
is
okay,
not the
Thomas. We
middle
all
one.
take meds. It's okay. It's
I
okay.
couldn't stop laughing earlier at the fact you beat Cinnabon by a point. That's hysterical.
Power of math, people.
Thank you, Mercer. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I corrected it. I meant to put the shot, the last shot. So you see the first, not the second shot, but the first shot is from trials and tribulations, and the last shot that I put is from the original episode. And if you notice, Cisco is trying to reproduce that guy's position so they can
Yep.
superimpose him over the other guy.
Yep.
Just so you guys can
Right.
see that.
By the way, speaking of what you leave behind / Deep Space Nine, is that the promenade behind you, John? Or,
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I thought
Yeah,
so.
that was the DS9 promenade. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
speaking
kind
to
of figured.
Thomas,
You
speaking
don't
to
see
Thomas,
Jake,
no, a
Cisco, and
question of
Nog
track.
sitting up above, though.
Yeah,
Speaking
that's
to
right.
Thomas,
Is there any
question.
more? Oh yeah, Jeff. Is there any more a question of Trek, or are you guys on hiatus right now?
As announced last week, we are on a month hiatus.
Okay. That's
Patrick, what were
perfect.
you saying? Thomas was saying here. What?
I wanted to say that's the one of the shows that's at a normal time for me. So that's around 5 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So no, I will not be sleeping.
Ah, but you'll be resting your brain there, Patrick.
I am going to head out, gentlemen. Thank you for the games. It was fun. See you all next
Take care,
week.
Chaz.
Well,
Thank you.
no,
Thank
not
you.
next
Slam.
Yeah, that's always a
Night.
pleasure
It'll be
to
2
see
weeks
you.
for me because I'm going to be
Thank you.
busy watching WWE Money in the Bank next Saturday with my cousin.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Is Ted DiBiase going to be there? Money.
It's either him or the newer version of him, JBL, one of the two, man.
Oh, okay.
The Hulkster doesn't
John
fight
Bradshaw,
anymore, does he?
Winfield, one of them.
Hulk Hogan? He doesn't
So-
fight anymore, does he?
One more comment, real quick. But Mikey will be given the perfect meat, but he still won't get the Star Trek Continues category from John.
See you later, Jazz.
See ya.
Brainy,
Take care, Chaz, man.
Thanks
for joining us.
Thanks for being on the show.
I found out something, Brady. According to what
What's
I
that?
read, Interstellar will be re-released on September 27th.
Yes.
Just so you know.
Yep, I was well aware of that. But thank you.
Okay. You're welcome.
And I confirmed with a theater employee, or actually the manager of the theater we went to see yesterday, the day one horror film, A Quiet Place, which is actually pretty good. It's a good prequel to the other ones they had 10 years ago, which featured Emily Blunt, part 1 and 2. But yeah, the manager said, yeah, that's been a long time. The manager said, yeah, July 25th is going to be Deadpool and Wolverine. It's going to premiere on Thursday night in Canada and then everywhere on the 26th. So,
Okay.
Of July. Yeah. So I found that out. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm really happy for Deadpool.
When is it going to premiere in China?
I don't know in China.
In Canada? In Canada?
In Canada, July 25th. And then he said everywhere on July 26th, which I assume means the United States to the south of us. So, yeah.
Mikey, A Quiet Place 1 was in 2018. So only 6 years.
Okay, only 6 years. Yeah,
Not trying to
you
make
know what?
me
I
that
never saw
old
it, though,
yet.
unfortunately. But now we own it. I mean, we just got the first 2 films there, Patrick.
I
Yeah,
haven't
know.
seen the second one, but the first one was excellent.
Oh, yeah, the first one I heard was good. Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm getting old, but not that old.
Well, don't forget Emily Blunt later on. She did the sequel to Mary Poppins and did Return of Mary Poppins. So, and that was good. That was a good one too. Good musical. When you're starting to see somebody in his 90 plus years in Dick Van Dyke still doing kicks, yeah, absolutely. For that alone was good. So we own them both too. Yeah. Oh well, unfortunate Opal. You should see the first one at least. Quiet Place Part 1. Yeah. It's good.
Or just A Quiet Place.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff.
And
But I
this
need
place
to
got quiet.
Whoa.
Crickets.
But I need to get some points next week. They are getting closer.
Where are you at? So you're at 15,350. So theoretically, I mean, if Mercer goes on a run, he could overtake
Right.
you. Theoretically.
He could.
Or
Chase-
Jay. Or Jay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
indeed.
Or
Bird of
even
Prey is
Bird
still
of
in it.
Prey
I mean, if Bird of Prey wins 3 games in a row, 5,000 points each, I mean, he could do it too, right? Or
If,
4,000
for example,
points.
you are hindered and then Cinnabon loses his round,
Right.
then and they win it, then they can get away with it if they win 2 or 3 rounds
I
after
started
each
in
other.
negatives. I
Yeah.
started way in the
I still
negative.
think, yeah, I still think it's a rivalry there, Patrick. You and Omni and Cinnabon all have that going for you right now. It's an outstanding rivalry, and I can't wait until you guys start using the buzzers and the legitimate Jeopardy stuff.
Yeah, that's
You
going to
know,
be interesting. I think I'm going to set
And
up
they're
a
going to
second
mute your
computer for that.
microphones when you're not speaking.
We-
When you're not, it's not your turn. They're going to mute your microphones, and there's going to be no audience.
We have
Yeah.
used buzzers in the past. It's been a long
Yeah, they
time, but we have used them.
You guys didn't get my joke.
Oh, I got you, Joe. No, I
Sorry,
did.
Mercer. Sorry, Mercer. I'm just tired. It's been a long week. Last several days have been some weird stuff at work.
It's been a long week.
Feel better for you.
Jeff and the flirting thing.
I'll take
And
your
Thomas,
job
I'm not
if you want.
suggesting that someone's going to overtake me. I was talking about third place, but thanks for bringing it up, and we appreciate that. I know you're watching me, so thank you. I'm watching you, buddy.
He's fixated on you
It's definitely a fixation. I know that.
and me too.
But see, Thomas, we're at
Just
opposite
an
ends.
unhealthy fixation on.
Oh yeah, it's nonstop
Unhealthy.
with you. I mean, it's even all day
John?
on Discord. It just never ends. It's
Yeah,
on here,
I know.
It's there. It's book
Hey, John,
radiation.
I think I want to guess the episode your background is from.
Yeah, I'd call it more of an obsession rather than a fixation. He's obsessed.
Mercer, what was that? I'm sorry.
I think I want to guess the episode that John's picture is from on the background.
Go for it.
I think
Nice.
it's one of the best episodes ever of Star Trek, and that would be Necessary Evil.
Yep, that's where it's from.
Wow.
It's
Wow.
one of the best episodes they've ever done. Thank you.
Darn.
He's
That's
remembering.
11 points.
And John, where's Garrett's tailor shop in your background?
I'm not
He's
sure if
looking
you can
at
see
it.
it from this image.
Okay.
You can see the Bajoran Temple, though.
Oh yeah, the Bajoran Temple. Sure, yeah. That
He
big
blew up his
circular-
own shop.
Dude,
You blew
that
up your
guy-
own shop,
that guy,
Gary.
Paul Dooley was so good when he said that line. You blew up your own shop. He was so good in that scene. He's just like it was so absurd to him. And he's like, "You, my friend, are full of surprises." or something like
True
that.
original. Yes.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
He was so good, and Paul Dooley is so good in that
And
show.
not
He was
retained.
so good.
Yeah,
He died
He's-
recently, didn't he?
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was great. I think his character was the inspiration for Stellan Skarsgård's character in Andor. I think they're very similar.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It could be. Yeah.
Could
Sure.
be. I don't know.
Haven't seen it, so don't know.
I still haven't seen Andor.
There's a couple of Star Trek references in that show. Like there's a character named Gorn, right?
Gorn.
Yeah, there's a character named Gorn, and there's another character named Perrin, who's the first name of Sarek's second, like the wife that he has in TNG. There's
Right.
a character named Perrin.
Yeah.
There's a few other Star Trek references that are more subtle, like in the show.
Yeah. Is Mercer, is Andor one of the newer Star Trek fan films, or is it?
No, it's a Star Wars.
Oh, Star Wars Andor. Oh, duh.
Right,
Okay,
but they have
sorry.
some Star
Yeah.
Trek references, like some names and some other
Okay, yeah, the Star Wars movie. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to
you know,
see them
in
all. Gotta do-
past prologue. I think it's not past prologue. A Man Alone, I think. I forget which one. One of those two. They actually show Alderaan as the name of a planet that one of the shipping ships are going to.
It was on the like a
on the
visual.
monitor. I think
Yeah.
it was A Man Alone, but
Okudagram.
Yes.
it was on the monitor when Oda was looking up the security file. There's Alderaan shipping.
There was
I
a couple
saw
of
this one
references to
meme.
Star Wars on there.
I saw this one meme some time ago that had like an airport, but it was not really a meme because it was a real shot. It's an airport that changed all their destinations on all the flight boards to Star Wars names.
May 5th.
I'll have to find it. It's really funny.
And Mercer, here was the thing I was going to ask you about the Star Wars. The one the ones that I mentioned before were Tartakovsky. He did like 40 episodes of the Clone Wars, about 5 minutes each episode on,
Right,
I think it's
I remember
on
those.
Cartoon Network or Adult Swim.
Yeah, I remember those. Yep.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I found out that there was a second Clone Wars animated that was supposed to also fill the void. I still haven't been able to find the Tartakovsky version though, but I have the other Clone Wars
Yeah,
animated.
the second Clone Wars is the one that's like Disney owns, right?
I think so. Yeah. Well,
official
it's an
canon.
animated. Yeah, it's called Clone Wars. It's animated, but it's supposed to also fill it, I guess. I thought the Tartakovsky one was more accurate because it literally went from the end of the movie right to episode 3, the fight over Coruscant. So I was like, yeah, that's cool. I got to find that version.
Here it is, Mercer. Paste it in the private chat.
Oh,
Yeah,
John, that's
yeah.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I found it myself. Yeah, just as I was, just as you brought it up, I was going to show it to everybody.
Lunch meeting with Della Santina. Tennis on holodeck 2. Dinner and Ship's concert. Okay. A nice itinerary there.
The ship's concert, is that for an open shuttle bay door?
Yes. Correct. Is this on the ship or this is on the station? What was this? Departure from Alderaan Spaceport. Lifeboat. This is on the ship. This is on the transport ship.
Right.
Check out the image I sent. I think it's
Ibudan.
the same one that you sent. Yeah, the departures.
Yeah, different picture. Same one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I know it's. I just remember owning it at one time, and then because we had to make our move here to Canada permanently, so yeah, I lost it somewhere in the shuffle in the move. I wish I could find it again. Oh, by the way, I did find out that certain areas, certain WalMarts here in Toronto area, well, one of them took away all their, where they used to have the video bins, took away all their bins, and that was in a mall we frequent most often called Scarborough Town Center. But now my wife Suzanne just confirmed that another Walmart that's closer, a little bit closer to the city by itself, still has the bins, still has the DVDs and Blu-rays. So I was like, okay. Because she found me 2 episodes, or the first 2 movies of The Equalizer with Denzel Washington, which I've always
I
wanted
love
to
getting DVDs
see
from there,
them.
from the bins.
Yeah. So, because we saw the third one in theater, which is good too. So, yeah.
I love getting DVDs from that bin, or just getting DVDs in general.
It's
I like
always
to
nice.
own my movies that I like.
Yeah, I know, Thomas, but we've tried to order from Amazon before, and it takes forever. And it gets sidetracked. For some reason, they can't get our Canadian address correct. Really, seriously, that's a true story. I don't know. It's difficult for them to find us for some odd reason. I'm not sure why.
Mikey,
But
you
thank
love
God-
80s television. Remember the Equalizer TV series with Woodward?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, Edward Longhair?
Edward Woodward. Woodward. was his
Edward.
name.
Oh no, Woodward. Yeah, Woodford, right? Or something.
Woodward.
Yeah.
Woodward. Yes.
Edward Woodward. Yeah, I do remember. And yeah, no, I do remember the Equalizer TV series. I did see some of it, but
That was a great series. I bought that series I own on DVD. It's one of the few box sets I have actual media. Because you can't stream it anywhere. You cannot. I've never seen it
this
streaming.
American Hero. What's it called? That show with William Catt on DVD. The
Greatest American Hero. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one on DVD.
Well, I found the one. Yeah, well, the Patrick, as I told you, there is a channel called Film Rights Television, and I found it on YouTube, and they have all 3 seasons, every single episode of The Greatest American Hero there. So that's why I do reviews on it. Well, now it's going to be it's still every Wednesday after September 1st. We're taking our own hiatus this summer. But yeah, I mean, I found every single episode, rewatched them again. I even saw the 45th episode, which was the pilot called The Greatest American Heroine, Heroine. And that had Mary Stewart, who played Holly Hathaway. And she was supposed to be the female equivalent of Ralph. And they kept Bill Culp, as Maxwell. So, or Robert Culp, I'm sorry, as Maxwell. But it didn't work. For some reason, it was the one pilot episode, and then it just dropped out. And it happened 4 years after the original Greatest American Hero ended. So
You know why they call them pilots?
Yeah.
Because they're on the air.
Yes. And they fly planes. Hey.
Nice
literally
one,
the reason.
Mercer. Nice one.
No, that is really literally the reason. It's not a joke. That's literally the reason they call them pilots.
Yeah, I know. And also, you have to have an
Fab
audience.
Force
right?
5. That's the pilot I was in. Fab Force 5.
Oh, yeah?
We're fabulous. Force because we're a force to be reckoned with, and 5 because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us.
Kill Bill.
No, you're close. You're close.
Which one is it?
It's Pulp Fiction.
Oh, it's Uma Thurman. I got the wrong
Yeah.
movie. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Fab
no,
Force
Thomas,
5.
no Omni.
5.
He needs
1, 2, 3,
that
4,
link I
5
put
of
in
them.
on Discord today.
I love that movie, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, we own it too. It's great. Say what again? I dare you. Say what
We
again?
don't want to quote it too much because there's a lot of foul language, and we don't want to get John.
I don't know. I didn't.
I know you
quote
did.
the
I know
stuff.
you did.
I kept away from that.
Before it happens, we don't want to quote Pulp Fiction because there's a lot of bad stuff. in that
I kept
movie.
away from the
It's
Samuel L. Jackson eloquent
family-friendly Star
language.
Trek channel.
We also own Snakes on a Plane, Mercer. we love Samuel L. Come on, he made a great Mace Windu. Come on, and a purple lightsaber. He got to keep that. That's a true story. He kept it.
Yeah.
Lucas let him. He said, "Hey, here, keep the purple lightsaber." He still has it in his collection. Yeah,
I have a replica of Darth Vader's lightsaber.
yeah.
Darth Vader's lightsaber is kind of like the same one he had as Anakin, right? As Luke. Luke's lightsaber. It's similar.
No,
Isn't it?
because Darth Vader's is red, so his.
And Darth Vader's is red.
Well, I meant the handle, the shape of it.
The handle is very different.
Yeah, oh yeah, the handle.
But isn't it
Darth
like
Maul had that twin one? In Phantom Menace, he had the twin one that split out and everything. So,
like Obi-Wan's look different than the one he gave to Luke,
Here, I have it right here.
and the one that Luke had or Anakin's old is kind of similar to the one that Vader made, isn't it? They look similar somewhat, the shape of it. Let me see.
Vader's has the black tip.
Okay, but the bottom part with the little, like the ribs on the bottom, that's very similar to
And
Luke's.
the
Yeah,
Da Vinci
it's kinda
wiper
exactly the
parts
same
are the same.
What's that?
The windscreen wiper rubber is the same.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, at the bottom, right? The little the grip. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the same one Luke had, or Anakin's
Yeah.
old one, right?
But it's not the same
Right.
exact saber in the lore, I don't think.
and which color is that one, Mercer?
This is red.
The red one. Ah, so you're a
This is
Sith
Vader.
Lord.
Impressive.
This is Vader's lightsaber.
Most impressive.
Or the way that Mace says, "A Sith Lord."
Normal doesn't like this lightsaber.
Does it
Oh,
have sound
no.
effects? If you hit it, does it make noise?
Does it
What
have
is it?
sound effects? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Wow,
Can you hear it?
kind of.
Yeah, I heard the whoosh. Yeah, the whoosh.
You can kind
Well,
of
no
hear it.
wonder Rumor will be scared of it.
Don't hit normal with it, please.
Yeah,
Just watch
don't
out.
hit it, please. You'll cut her in half. Don't do that.
I would never hit normal with it.
Nurgle is your overlord. I asked her to establish feline dominance.
Wow.
I'm impressed with some of these lightsaber replicas they have out there nowadays. The technology and
I
the
spent 200
craftsmanship.
bucks. Yeah,
that
I spent
goes
like
into these
200 bucks
things.
on this.
Yeah, I mean, and that's low now. They have ones that go for like $1,000 or $1,500. Or I mean, the sound effects and the speakers and the chips and the LEDs and super LEDs, whatever they have. I mean, it's just amazing how they look now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why.
Sound
my
fonts.
my brother got Rey's lightsaber, which is technically Luke's lightsaber, but she obviously had modified it so that way because in the Last Jedi, it was split apart, and then in the next movie, The Rise of whatever, she taped it together, and that's the version he has.
Hey, John, in your avatar, is that Will or is that his twin Thomas?
What?
Oh,
No,
that's Will Riker in a very specific episode.
It's from.
Oh, right, the one with playing the mandolin, right?
Yeah, he's playing not Friar Tuck. He's playing Will Scarlet.
John
Will
Little.
Scarlet. Yeah.
He's playing Little John.
Little John.
Oh no, he's Little John. That's right. He's Little John.
Took me a minute. I'm not a Robin Hood guy.
I am not a merry man.
Yeah. Oh, and Worf smashed the mandolin.
I'm not a merry man.
Like I haven't seen the Acolyte yet, but the new lightsabers that Disney uses, the hilts are much thicker, even for the actors. Like they're fat hilts, and the blades are also very fat because they want to use like the sword that I have, which is like would provide actual lighting from the saber. And you think that would be cool because with the lightsaber, if it's red, it'll glow on their face. Problem is it kind of limits the fighting that they do, and it looks a little too thick. Like whereas in the prequels they just did it all digitally. They just kind of did the whole blade in post production. Here they want to like add the lighting effect of a lightsaber, but I think it doesn't actually work as well for me.
I liked what they did in Kenobi. The dark scenes, and they had the lightsabers kind of illuminating their faces, the actors.
Yeah, it's good for that, but I think there's
Yeah.
too many subtle compromises with the new lightsaber look.
Maybe because Thomas that Picard wasn't trained in archery. I don't know. It's bad enough that he tried to ride a horse in Generations, but I because Shatner is better at that. But being an equestrian. But yeah, I don't think Picard. I don't even think Sir Patrick Stewart really knows how to shoot bows and arrows. I don't think so. He's not an archery guy.
It's funny that in that episode he says that he's like the greatest swordsman in Nottingham or something like that, and then he says something about not being from Nottingham. I don't remember the exact line, but it was clearly a reference to The Princess Bride when the guy's like, "I am not left-handed," right? They were clearly trying to go for that kind of joke.
Inconceivable.
Yeah, that's the guy that plays the Grand Nagus.
Yes.
Grand Nagus was in that episode? Wait a minute, I don't remember that.
Inconceivable.
It's inconceivable.
Hey, do you guys remember a cartoon called Battle of the Planets where these guys had these cool boomerangs?
G-Force.
They had these cool boomerangs. Does anyone remember those? Like they would have these like little hawk-shaped boomerangs.
That was Voltron.
Yes, I do. Hang on, Mikey. Yes, I do, Mercer.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if it was just me. I haven't thought about it in a long time. And then,
I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in forever.
I bet you it's on YouTube somewhere.
It probably is.
Yeah.
Did you see the live action version of the Yamato show that they made over there? It looks pretty good.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's on YouTube. The entire movie's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's all subtitled. It wasn't dubbed.
No, I think it's that you can now watch it dubbed.
Oh, can you?
I think last time I was watching it was in English.
The only problem with that I have is, the original was 26 half-hour episodes, and they condensed it down to a 2-hour movie.
No, yeah, I'm talking about the live action movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there was so what happened was John. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll let you finish.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying the special effects of the live action movie look really cool. I just put a link to it. I think it's in English now. What were you saying?
Yeah. No, okay. So what I was saying was, like I said, I've been reviewing all the past weeks that John and Jeff had put Jeopnerdy together, and I came across one of my first episodes where John had 70s sci-fi shows on there, and one of them was Battle of the Planets, but I called it Voltron. I felt so stupid. I was like, oh damn it, that's right, G-Force, and I was like, and until after the fact. So I was like,
Right.
yeah, I'll never forget that again. Yeah.
By the way, I just noticed that I received a coffee from Opal, so I want to say I'm very grateful for your support.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah,
Opal.
very nice. Thank you, Opal.
Oh yeah, thank you, Opal.
How do I buy you a coffee? I'm really out of a job right now.
Well, he needs a chicken sandwich now. He has the coffee.
If you're out of a job, you can't afford to do it. Don't do it.
Exactly what I was
the
going to
summer, so I'm not doing.
I'm retired. Otherwise, I would buy you some more than a lot of coffees at Starbucks, there, John. If I had the money, I'm limited. So.
Well, we appreciate the support, Opal. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Opal.
As the professor said, if you're struggling, I don't want you to give me money just for YouTube, but there are links in the description if you're able to give. Not that you have to.
I have to work out the
it's
budget.
there.
I have to work out the budget, but I'd like to.
Yeah,
Thomas, what's wrong with coffee at 11 p.m.?
Darn.
How do you even
It's only-
how do you even get the coffee? I don't understand it.
Well, it's a donation. Just Buy Me a Coffee is the name of the website.
It's
like Patreon, kind of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But how do they get the
Yeah,
coffee?
it's similar
once
to that.
you don't get the money for it.
Yeah.
How do they get the coffee to you once you donate the money for it?
It doesn't necessarily have to be used for coffee. That's just the name they use for their site.
Do they teleport?
Juan Valdez brings it down the mountain to John's house.
Did you remember that movie where Jim Carrey orders Colombian coffee, and right outside of his window, he's got the Colombian guy, and he's making it, and he pours it in his glass, this huge glass, and Jim Carrey's like, that's perfect. You remember that? The guy's brewing it just for him.
Well, I'm sure if the guy who played
Bruce
Juan
Almighty.
Valdez in the ads was still alive, John's beard would still outdo his and his mustache.
That was in Bruce Almighty when that happened. Remember, because he's God. He's got all the abilities of God, so he decided to round up some real coffee. That was funny when he's going through all the prayers and he's like, this is never going to end. Just keep going.
But then he chose one answer, right, to give to all the people who were praying.
Yeah, he's like, yes, I just got yes to everybody.
Yeah, and then it
They're
just caused
good.
nothing but
Copy and
chaos.
paste. Yeah, just copy and paste yes to everybody.
Yeah.
That was a funny movie.
It is. Now, we know it was Jim Carrey in the first one, but was it Steve Carell in the second one?
Yeah, I never saw the second one. It didn't look good. So
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'd seen them both. I'm just saying. Yeah. I still think Jim Carrey doing it to him when he's up there as a news anchor and he tells him to start talking gibberish. So then he goes,
That's the best scene in the whole movie.
oh, it may be. Oh, I cracked up. I just said, yeah, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, all of that.
Yeah, so, John, I'm looking at the coffee here. Now, you have monthly subscriptions, but is there a reason why you did this instead of Patreon? Is there an advantage to this coffee thing? Because I'm a member. I do Patreon for a certain couple of websites, YouTubers, I should say.
If you scroll down, you can also do one-time donations.
Okay.
Well, the reason why I wanted to do it was something other than Patreon, because I had heard some stories about Patreon stamping down on things that they didn't agree with.
You mean content it didn't agree with?
Yes, there are certain contents that they considered not aligned with their values, so to speak.
Ah, I see. Which perhaps are aligned with yours and ours. Okay.
Perhaps.
Understood. I got you. Okay.
a distinct possibility.
Understood.
Indeed. I
Yeah, I'll
have
have to
to
jump
tell
on
you,
this.
I have to tell you, this has been a for sure going over these past weeks with Jeopnerdy, and then downloading them to my playlist, which I call quizzes and sports and trivia, and even I'll even start doing that with AQOT as well, because I love watching back in the past. Um, I saw Jay was dominating for a while, uh, brother Jay, and then I seen even Gorilla's Random Thoughts, and
Jay
I
is
was
strong.
like,
Yep.
yeah, and I was like, wow, yeah, and then for the first time, Brad Wolf, I saw you on camera, and I said, oh, that's Brad Wolf, okay, yeah. And then there was a few others. So yeah, it's been a real eye opener. But I'll tell you, it's been a lot of fun just laughing at some of the things, and I heard in past episodes when you guys started this. What, about 2 years ago, right? So
Yes.
yeah, and I looked at that very first episode, that first week, John. Wow, wow, yeah. I mean, both of you have come a long way. Absolutely, definitely. It's fun. It's fun to watch early stuff like that.
I like to
And
go
it's,
back too and watch the old episodes. It is interesting
yeah.
to see. And the show's evolved a bit, but the
Oh,
questions are
a
always
lot.
quality. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
I like
always
watching
good.
old episodes too. I also used to watch a show called the Movie Trivia Schmodown, and that was a lot of fun too. And the way they structured their show was pretty unique back in the day. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's not Star Trek exclusive; it's like just movies, but they had its really good episodes.
Oh, now Thomas
Movies.
Potts. That's not true. I was worried the first time I actually was able to show my face, and then I remember Jeff specifically telling me that dash cam does not work. Don't show your face. I remember poking up there a couple times, and then it's like I kept dropping off, and I was like, oh, okay, I better not show myself. But I was trying to grow a beard like John. It didn't quite work, but well, I'm kind of growing one now, but I want to keep growing it. I don't want to dare shave it because I would like, if it's possible, I would like for them to allow me to, volunteer and help the Salvation Army here of Canada, and you know, make kids happy. If they think that I'm maybe not the Santa Claus, but if I'm a messenger for Santa Claus, with a beard, maybe they'll be a little bit happier, I guess.
Nice.
Because kids
That's
need
cool.
happiness, man. They really do.
Yeah, I mean Christmas especially because some kids are not fortunate enough. I remember we were talking about old shows earlier. You remember what Alf? Do you remember that show Alf with the alien?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Christmas special was really emotional because the Christmas episode, he finds this black homeless man who dresses like Santa Claus and delivers presents to the people at the children's hospital. And I thought that was really powerful. And then when the guy decides, life is too much for him, it's, he wants to, jump off a bridge. Alf, who usually has to hide from everybody, doesn't talk to anybody, comes out of the hiding spot in the truck or whatever and talks him out of it. And I thought, man, that was a powerful episode. I
Yeah, and
haven't
the one
seen it in years, but it was great.
yeah, the one thing about Alf is that he never once caught the family cat. And I kept saying, I'd be watching and be like, run, run, kitty cat, run. Don't let Alf catch you. He eats cats. He never once caught that cat though. That
You
was
never
that
get
was
normal.
no. He never got my cats either. These two that are in my avatar, you already know them by name, but believe me, Alf would never dare get near my cats. My cats would tear his eyes out first.
I haven't watched Alf in years. I mean, since it was on maybe
Did you
reruns,
see
first
Project
reruns.
Alf? Did you see Project Elf Omni?
No.
Like many years after the show aired, I don't know if you know this, the show was canceled, but they ended it on a cliffhanger because they thought it would be renewed, where he was captured by the authorities. I don't know if
By
you
the
knew
military, right? Yeah.
he thought he was going home, and there was a miscommunication with the ship, and the people he knew were on the ship, his old girlfriend or whatever, and the last shot you see is him being surrounded by guys in suits and spotlights and stuff like that, and that's how they
Yeah.
ended the series because they thought it would be continued. So quite a few years later, they released a TV movie with a different cast, all different cast, called Project Alpha, I think it was called. And I watched it at my grandmother's house. I had no idea that this thing existed, but it happened to be on when I was visiting her. And it's a very strange little movie, but it shows what happens to him after that cliffhanger.
I mean, did they try to complete the cliffhanger? Is that what that was?
Yeah,
Like, tried
they tell you what happens
resolve
after
it? Okay.
Yeah, it was not, none of the Tanner family were in the show. It was just
Oh.
him with these new characters in like some kind of science building, and I
Huh.
barely remember anything but that. You know what I mean? But I just remember it was it was to kind of finally put a cap to the story that they kind of left on. And here it's on YouTube. The entire thing is on YouTube. Funny thing, it's an hour and 30 minutes. So I'll put it in the chat.
Good old Alf.
Yeah, that's a good story there, Opal. And I
So
would
wait,
also.
Real quick, I have a Star Trek question. In Generations, there's 2 planets. One of them was Viridian 3, and one of them was Viridian 4.
In stellar cartography, Data goes over that. With,
So
Picard.
yeah, but like, which one did the Enterprise crash on? Viridian
3.
3. The 3 was uninhabited. The civilization was on 4.
That's so
Yeah, it was,
convoluted that they did it that way, isn't it? They should have just made it like one planet.
Well, they wanted to raise the stakes with the star being destroyed.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But they should have just had the civilization be on the planet that they were on. Right?
Mm.
Viridian 3.
Well, I guess they could have in a remote area or something, right? I mean, because
yeah, I mean, we have remote areas here.
That was
Prime
one of the
Directive.
questions that when we had that question and answer session on AQOT. That was the episode that Jay and John were against me and Zoe, which is the one time I won with Zoe. But John had asked a question about the other industrialized world, Viridian 4. We didn't even know the answer. I mean, he said that 230 million. I didn't even recall that in Generations. So I was like, okay.
And here's something else you might not have noticed: that Armagosa Observatory.
Yeah.
I thought was awesome looking. They reused that in a Deep Space Nine episode where they were creating the communication through the wormhole, and they reused that model of the station as a communications array.
Yeah, and then they also used like the kind of the effect, the way that the ship
noticed that.
got away from the imploding planet. Then they used that in the rebooted Kelvin one, the original Star Trek, when after the ship was being pulled, the Romulan ship from Nero was being pulled into it, the anomaly, and then the Enterprise had to jet out or something.
I don't know if they reused anything, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of 2009. But I did like the fact that Wesley Crusher, that Will Wheaton was in it.
Yeah, that's cool, Brad Wolf. The longest we had a cat was Suzanne when we got engaged and married. She had a cat named Lucky, a nice black Persian, and he lived about 15 years. That's the longest I've ever seen a pet live.
You know what they should have done? They should have used baryons as a weapon. You remember the baryon sweep with where Picard is running around the ship and he's doing Die Hard? They had the baryon sweep, which kills all life. They should use that as a weapon and just fire baryons at another ship and kill everybody on it, but the ship is still intact.
But it'll
Kind
take
of
2
like-
hours to get through the whole ship, right? They'd have to fire it and start from the rear and move its way to the front.
Well, the point is that even if they just fired it at random, the point is, it kind of reminded me of like those in Chain of Command when they were going after a certain atmospheric thing. That was the whole thing, is that the radiation generator thing could leave a planet completely intact like years later, and you could go reuse the cities from the people that were used to be there, right?
And this is in Generations?
Now, this is from Chain of Command.
Oh, Chain of Command. Okay, got it.
Yeah, when Picard was going down and they sent him on the secret mission to find this Thaleron, not Thaleron, but something like Thaleron device. There's always some kind of radiation in all these episodes.
So, for those of you watching Babylon 5's broadcast with Life with Matthew, and Professor does a great job on Monday nights reviewing
you.
Babylon 5. Just great stuff. John, I'm curious to know what you thought. You said Chain of Command made me think of John Warner. I'm David Warner. What did you think about last week's episode, John?
I really liked that episode. I think it was probably my favorite one so far. David Warren did a great job.
I mean, he's just so good. I was watching it. They could have made him a regular on that show if he was open to it. That would have changed everything. But I mean, he's so good. And the writing was really good in that episode, too. This is the episode Grail.
It was.
Season 1, Babylon 5. And yeah, it was good. It was really good. This next one coming up is called Eyes. That's this Monday, hopefully. We'll be going
Should
through
be.
that. Yep.
I haven't heard any different.
You mean
And
yes?
another surprise guest star or two in that one.
Oh, there's a big one in
Yeah.
that one.
Yes. Star Trek, I mean, related.
Star Trek related, definitely.
Yeah.
And Thomas has been waiting for that one.
For Eyes.
And
okay.
Yeah, and I know why he's been waiting for that one.
I don't, but I guess I will afterwards. Okay.
It's a Matthewism type thing.
Yeah, I get it.
That's all I'll say.
Nicely put there, Joe.
Mm.
Matthewism.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
I missed some of this. What was the Guinness Book of World Records listing?
The Guinness Book of World Records has listed a cat that lived to be almost 33 years old. It's supposed to be the longest length of time that a cat has been alive on planet Earth. About 33 years. The Guinness Book of World Records has the actual record, but it's the cat that lived the longest of any other cats so far. So we were just talking about that because Brad Wolf had his cat named Killer who lived to be 21 years old, and Susanna had a cat before I met her named Lucky, and he lived to be 15 years old. So
Have you ever noticed? Thank you though for let me know. But did you ever notice, going back to Star Trek, that in the early seasons of Deep Space Nine, it was important to the producers to make sure the station was always rotating, like if you look at the external shot, it's always rotating. But because it got more complicated in the later half of the show with ships and stuff around it, they couldn't do it, especially when there's a battle going on. But even when it was surrounded by a big storm in the second season, they had a lot of difficulty, but they had it rotating, I think.
no, Brad Wolf, I haven't seen that yet.
Noticed that.
Yeah.
I do recall the station rotating at times.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was always rotating throughout those early seasons.
But that episode, invasive procedures, that storm or that surrounded it, is actually very hard to do. It looks easy, like just blow some smoke over the model, but it's very hard to do, special effects wise.
Mercer, do you ever recall? Do you ever recall, background wise of DS9, how many shots they had of the promenade itself? How many different shots, or was it all different sets just the same set moved around?
Well, the promenade was interesting because all the sets had wild walls, but the great thing about the promenade is that it actually matched the blueprints. Like if you walk from the infirmary and take a certain left or a right, you'll end up in Quark's Bar, just like on the real station. Promenade at the time was the biggest soundstage set on anywhere for anything at the time. It was incredibly huge and incredibly detailed. It was not 360 degrees, but it was half of that. It was a little less than half of that they actually built. And if you get this book called The Making of Deep Space Nine by Judith Reeves and Reeves, the Judith and Garfield Reeves Stevens, they're writers. They do a lot of. They actually wrote.
I remember now. Thank you, Brad.
Yeah, they wrote some episodes in books. They wrote like The Forge from Enterprise, which is a great episode. The first part of the Vulcan trilogy, but they wrote a book about the making of Deep Space Nine. It is so detailed. You'll learn so much, not just about the show and the effects and the post-production and the hiring, but just about the movie industry that you never would have realized. It's a little dated now because they didn't have streaming back then, but it's a fantastic book, and it tells you all about, that they actually built almost maybe 170 degrees of the promenade, fully built it.
Now, in the first season, they didn't have the upstairs built, though. Is that correct?
I don't know. It might have been up there maybe as a facade, or some of it was built.
No, it was there because the Lursa and Betor were on the second level.
Well, I guess what I should say is it was there, but you know how in later seasons it actually connected to the second level on Quark's Bar?
Oh, right. I don't know the details about that.
They didn't have that in the first season, I don't think. It was just kind of that outer walking area by the windows. And they did have those little crossover ramps, but they went nowhere. And I think they rebuilt it a bit where it actually was a 2-level set. You can go from the upstairs of Quark's Bar right out to the upper level of the promenade.
Yeah, interesting. You know what I noticed in one of the seasons, they actually put like water, like little bubbly water along the sides when they revamped it for like the 4th season. They revamped the entire show. You'll see like little like things. You know what I'm talking about?
Tubes, like tubes of water with bubbles,
for some
like
reason,
lava lamps almost, right? Like that kind of thing.
It was very interesting that they did that. They really really put a lot of production into that show. Like one of the things that they talk about in the book, which only covers the first season or two, they talk about how in the early seasons the set was actually lit very darkly, but you could still see all the detail, at least for the time. Nowadays, with HD, it didn't come out quite as good as they hoped, but at the time, it was visually, it popped. Like the characters would pop from the background because they were in stark contrast to all the darkness. And if you watch it on regular TV, the show actually looked fantastic. But now with all the translation to flat screen televisions and all that stuff, they and their inability to make it 4K because of how complicated it would be, the show doesn't look as good as it used to.
They used a lot of smoke too, like on Emissary. They used tons of smoke. I mean, you could just see in Quark's Bar and even the promenade. It was just filled with it.
But they had this idea where the characters should pop, like with their uniforms. They should pop out from that background.
And to address Thomas Bott's question, there is a documentary which is called "What You Leave Behind," based on the final episode of the series of DS9. Which
it's about the Kai, right?
No, it's about the whole series. Yeah, it's called.
No. I think you're mistaken.
Sorry,
it is about it is about the Kai.
Well, I saw one that was about the whole series, Jeff, and they used the "What You Leave Behind."
You're not getting the joke. You're not getting the joke.
Oh, sorry. Okay. No, okay. No, I'm sorry. I didn't get the joke. You're right, I didn't. But anyway, addressing Thomas, I was just going to say that it is called "What You Leave Behind." It's a DS9 documentary about the series, and in the early seasons, Michael Piller, who passed away and everything, eventually, but I mean, they never really could. I mean, the sets were fabulous. I mean, there's no doubt at all. I mean, they were great. put together and everything. But they couldn't find a way, even when they built the sets, they couldn't find a way to just use a camera to go 360 degrees. They only wanted to emphasize certain parts of the promenade itself. And when you guys were just talking about the second floor.
He's talking about the outside of the station rotating.
Oh, the outside. Well, they only wanted to
the
show
outside shots.
Right. The exterior shots of it. Yeah. They didn't want to go around the whole thing. That was just the producer's choice.
Well, he's not saying they should go all the way around. He's just saying how hard is it for them to depict the station rotating.
Sure.
It was difficult.
You don't have to see a complete revolution of the station.
Yeah, that's true.
It was as difficult as making a spaceship move, which involves multiple passes, especially lighting pass, a beauty pass, a shadow pass, a negative pass, and a starfield pass. And they have to combine those passes, and then they have to combine it with
pass.
Pass.
There. Anyway, all right. Did you guys ever notice? Did you guys ever notice in the movie Airplane when he's on the phone at the Mayo Clinic? The clinic actually has jars of mayonnaise along the walls.
Oh, jeez.
Did you ever notice that?
No, I never did.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
But why did the station rotate, though? You brought this up. I mean, you're making me think now because I know they say that one of those windows in the promenade is the best place to watch the wormhole open. But if the station's rotating, then you may not be the best place to watch the wormhole open. So
the whole,
have a good point.
The reason they made it rotate is that way when they show an establishing shot of the station, it might look cool. I really think that's the reason. I don't remember. I'd have to look in the book. I have the book here. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
It's probably just a visual thing, right? Just so it doesn't look like a static model. It looks like it's actually got some life to it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the station wasn't rotating. Maybe the point of view of the observer was going around the station.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Right, the POV of the camera itself. You're right, Joe.
I never really got the impression that the station was rotating. I thought it was just the camera was moving.
But then the stars would move then. Because if you look at it, the stars don't move, but the station moves a bit. I know what he's saying. It's got the subtle kind of rotation going on certain exterior shots of DS9. You're right.
It's a trick shot.
This shot, for example, this shot on the cover, it was very difficult to make, and they show you how they made that shot in the book. They show you how they make. There's a shot in the pilot where the Cardassian is looking out the view screen and seeing the wormhole open on the other side of the station. That shot was very difficult to make. But this book has everything. It's a fantastic book. I recommend it to everyone here.
Gulch Assad.
Probably the single best book I've ever read. Ever. About anything.
There's your wormhole, Assad.
Yeah, well, even the wormhole.
I think it's the best book I've ever read about anything.
Yeah.
Omni, I'd have to go back and look at it to see if the stars are moving or not.
And then there's another wrinkle to this too. Sometimes if you're looking outside of a window, let's say in the O'Brien's quarters, for example, you'll see the stars sometimes moving, or even Cisco's office.
Because it was rotating.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, and don't forget they had that comet that came by. Remember in the first couple seasons, the comet that flew by, and you saw that before we came onto the station. Yeah.
Patrick, you disagree? You're saying you didn't see the stars move and through the windows?
I'm trying to look it up in my episodes because I'm watching one and I cannot.
They twinkled. The stars definitely twinkled, but there was some motion. I somehow remember, and I could be wrong.
Like in
some of the window shots, you'd see stars moving a little bit out there.
Especially in Cisco's office.
In Cisco's office, I'm thinking of that kind of oval window, the O'Brien's quarters.
Those are just pulsars.
Now I know outside the outside the observation lounge in TNG, but they had some kind of moving star field. Didn't they have some kind of like a black velvet fabric thing that moved, right?
Yeah, I'm watching past prologue, episode 3 or 4 of season 1.
By the way,
and it's not moving behind Cisco.
It's moving or it's not moving?
It's not moving.
It's not moving. Okay.
The stars are fixed.
Some shots it is, but not maybe the shot you're looking at. It doesn't. But one of my favorite shots in Star Trek is at the beginning of yesterday's Enterprise in TNG, when Worf and Guinan are drinking. That Starfield, the warp, and then them going to impulse, and then them seeing the anomaly. That's a great shot. Yeah.
Yeah, those windows
Mercer?
are pretty big.
Yeah, Mercer, I had a question. So, did they always have? I don't think they fully addressed it in the documentary, but did they always have those defense? Or did they were they just recently installed in later seasons? You know what I'm talking about? Where the horns?
They actually mentioned that they installed them in Way of the Warrior. In fact, there's a scene where Brian's working on them. He doesn't say what he's working on, but all those were new. But the ironic thing is, in the pilot, when they were trying to fool, what's his name? You just said it, Omni.
Gul Jasad.
Yeah, they had like these lithium shadows or something like that.
Shadows.
Yeah, they used
shadows and stuff like that to fool them.
Thoron. Was it Thoron fields or something? What did they use?
And duranium shadows or something.
Yeah.
I have it in this book
Yeah.
here, but they were
Yeah,
fooling them
that protection. That's right.
into thinking that they were armed to the teeth. But like, what's interesting is that the writers remembered that line when they did Way of the Warrior, and when the Klingons scanned the ship, they thought it might be shadows and Thoron fields, and they mentioned the same fields that were mentioned in the first episode, but they had just installed them in Way of the Warrior, like before Way of the Warrior starts.
That I remember. That was fun.
I tell you, I having the Borg being such a prominent race, and right, they never showed up once in DS9. Am I correct?
No, they showed up
Emissary.
in the first shot in Emissary.
Oh, Emissary, right, with Wolf 359. Okay.
Yeah, but
that's
that was a
the only time.
flashback. That was a flashback.
That was just a
Well,
flashback.
the Prophets.
It was still newly produced shots of the Borg that they were not in the.
That's
original.
true. That's true. It was.
They had to reproduce. They had to create that battle. The Battle of Wolf 359 was actually not shown in TNG.
No.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't actually, but good thing
We
that Omni
heard a little bit of the battle.
Right.
Yeah, a little bit.
The fight does not go well, Enterprise.
So this shot here, I'm going to show you this picture. They spend a lot of time talking about it. Let me just turn on my camera. I'm going to find this shot at the bottom, which you can't really see, where he's looking out the window, and there's another Cardassian ship and another one, and then there's a wormhole.
Right?
This book goes into a lot of detail about how that shot was created. It's very complicated.
Oh, nice.
And I'm also watching the intro now, and also in the intro, it does not seem to be the stars are not moving. Just the camera panning around.
Outside the window, you mean outside the windows?
Yeah.
Well, just the entire outside shots.
Right. So, Mercer, was that the second time that the Cardassians, along with the help of the Dominion, retook the station?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Was that the time where the Cardassians actually, with the help of the Dominion, retook the station or took it back?
This is before that. In Way of the Warrior was the first time they used the weapons, new torpedoes and phasers that were armed to the teeth. Was in Way of the Warrior when they thought Martok, they thought Galron. They thought it was forget what I just said. It was when they were trying to save Gul Dukat with the Tapa Council. Right.
Okay.
And they used a Defiant to bring those guys in, and the Klingons wanted to believe that the founders had arranged a coup of the Cardassian government, and they gave them an excuse to invade the station.
Right.
And then they used it again in the episode you're talking about, where the Dominion was teaming up with the Cardassians to retake the station in order to deactivate the minefield. And open the wormhole again.
Yeah, that's
why Bajor had to remain neutral, because
indeed,
yeah. So this book
and I wanted to thank Omni for saving my bacon by naming the Saratoga, because I could.
So they even talk about Babylon 5,
but I couldn't place it, and he's looking out the window after he, Cisco after he
Cisco's old
managed to
ship. Yeah,
extricate himself.
Saratoga.
And Omni,
Their ship,
in the
right?
same
Yeah.
episode, last prologue,
Yeah.
at around 19 minutes, you can see the upper level of Quarks, and Lursa and Betar are sitting on a table in Quarks. You can even see the spiral staircase.
But they said it wasn't connected. Like it.
Good night, Opal.
I don't know how to
Oh, good
describe
night,
it.
Opal Maydew.
You even see the
Good night,
staircase,
hon.
so I would say that's connected.
Yeah.
Well,
No, I
I
know.
thought they
I have
had
to go back and look at
holosuites.
that.
Yeah, I thought they had, and
Maybe they
Patrick, I thought
expanded
they
it.
had
That can be true.
holosuites that were
Hey,
built
Mikey.
in the top
Hey,
floor.
Mikey.
Yes,
Patrick was speaking.
sorry.
Maybe they expanded it indeed, but the staircase and the tables are there.
The staircase
But the
going
holosuites
downstairs
maybe
into
quite
Quarks, you mean?
expanded
Is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, that one.
This is in past prologue? This is in
Past prologue.
Lursa and Betor.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think it may be like fakery, because they said it wasn't really connected then, but later on they connected it.
It can
fully.
be fakery, of course, but you see
Yeah.
Quark's Ferengi signs in the background, so looks complete.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I've been watching clips of DS9 staring out the windows to see if I can see the stars moving or not.
Do you see any?
I found one episode where I was looking at Homefront in particular, or when they're on the promenade looking out the wormhole opening, it doesn't seem like the stars are moving. But a few minutes later, when they're in Odo's quarters, it looks like the stars are very slowly moving out the window.
Yeah.
And John, that's what always made me wonder. Like I said, for the final episode, what we leave behind. There's that shot right from the window looking out to space with Kira and Jake. And I thought, is that on the second floor? Is that still first floor of the promenade, but another window on the first floor, maybe, that never was examined
That's on
before?
the second floor.
That was on the second floor, okay.
Yeah, but that shot of the station that was CGI.
Oh, of course. Pull away. Yeah, the pull away shot, right. They talked about that. So, and there's a lot of them.
Oh my God, Thomas. Deep Space Nine ripped off Babylon 5 again.
What?
Okay, I found a passage that's interesting. For example, in the second season episode, Invasive Procedure, DS9 encounters a plasma storm. Visual effects supervisor Glenn Newfield was in charge of translating the script's a single line, quote, "A violent plasma storm enshrouds the station," unquote, into visual reality on time and on budget. Newfield says that it was the most difficult shot he's attempted on the series. To give an idea of how complex the visual effects shots are created, here's how he described the sequence. The first question is, of course, what is a plasma storm? Blah, 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 blah. But basically, just talking about how complicated something so simple is. I don't want to read the whole thing, but this book is fantastic. It's literally changed my whole mindset and made me want to go to Hollywood. And I went to Hollywood in 1999 and came back a few months later because I ran out of money. But it was because of this book that I went to do it. So
Well, and as I mentioned before, my buddy Larry and I, we went to Las Vegas and went to the actual Quarks bar recreation, and we went through recreation of a DS9 episode leading right to Quarks bar there at the Las Vegas Hilton Hotel that used to be there, and they had the whole experience, and it was fun. I mean, we got to have a beer there, each of us, and we had a Dabo girl that served us, and I mean, it was just a lot of fun, and I just felt like I was on the station. It was cool, and we asked them where the holosuites were, and they said, well, if you go to that stairwell over there, it might lead you to a holosuite, or if you go behind it, there's a few other holosuites. So I wasn't sure if, like in the irregular series, I knew they had holosuites, but I wasn't sure if they were on the first floor or the second floor of the station, or just connected to the bar in some way. So
it always seems like they went up the stairs when they went to the holosuites.
Yeah, so then they were on the second floor. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's also
Did you
where
ever notice
Kira
that
and
when
Dex came down. in dress.
Then in
Mikey
the,
hit mom with darts? No, I didn't.
in the episode Blood Oath, when the Klingon was in the holosuite, I think it was Kor, he was fighting this battle called Clock to Kill Brock or something like that.
Yeah.
That's the Briar Patch.
Oh wow.
That's the Briar Patch, and they talk about it again in the episode of Enterprise with Eric Sung. That's where he hides out with the augments. Is in the Briar Patch.
Yeah.
You corrected me on that one. I thought there was only one. There's multiple briar patches. I didn't think there was only one, but you corrected me on that. That's the briar patch.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but never happens. I'm usually always right. Almost every all the time.
Yeah, you have great Star Trek knowledge, among other things.
Mercer's very modest.
Yeah. Professor, by the way, I think it just made Thomas Potts speechless. Did you see the one you highlighted on there just after he said I hit my mom with darts, which was not true? I just made him speechless.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Here's a question. In invasive procedures, Kira gets beat up by a girl pretty badly.
Yeah.
Seriously, she's supposed to be a fighter, but this girl comes in and just whoops her butt. Seriously, makes me laugh every time I watch it. And then she rubs it in later, when they're all recovering.
Down she goes.
Yeah.
I was just watching that stuff.
And when I met Nana Visitor, I asked her about that fight. She's like, "Oh yeah, it almost became a real fight." When I was in 2019 in Philadelphia, when I met her at the Comic-Con, she talked about that. I asked her about that fight because that was the only thing I could think of to ask her. I'm like, "Can you please tell me about that fight? What happened?"
Yeah. Well, what about that fight they had between B'Elanna and what was the name of the Vulcan that was undergoing his Palm Far?
Vorik.
Yeah. I mean, he got beat up pretty badly. B'Elanna kicked his butt a few times. I mean, and Vulcans are supposed to be stronger, right? To some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although Vulcan females have been known to be not as strong as Vulcan males, comparatively. There's a couple of times when you don't get the sense that they're as strong as Vulcan males. But speaking of Vulcan females, one of my favorite Deep Space Nine scenes is when Quark is in the brig. He's in the holding cell, and he's got the Vulcan female with him, and he starts talking to her about the cost of war and convincing her that the Ferengi way of looking at war is superior than the Vulcan way. It's a very cool scene. It's from the Maquis two-parter. The Maquis.
Oh, right, with the Maquis, yeah.
Oh, trivia question. Here's a good one. What is the first episode of Deep Space Nine where Captain Baudet is mentioned?
That's a good one.
I believe it's Maquis Part 1.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of gave it away.
Wow.
That's a future Jeopardy question. Captain Baudet being mentioned.
You did have a Captain Baudet category, didn't you, John?
There should be a Captain Baudet category.
Yeah, I did a video about him one time.
Yeah.
Did you? They never showed him.
Nope.
Was that the one where Eddington was supplying weapons to the Maquis?
No, that's For the Cause.
Oh, okay. For the Cause, okay. See, when it comes to episode titles, it's been so long, I can't, unless there's one that stands out to me, you guys over the past weeks have, I love the Mud. Like I said, I love anything with Harry Mudd, Roger C. Carmel in it. The TAS, that was my favorite one he did there. Mudd's Outpost, I guess they called it, or something like that. And then thank you, Mudd's Passion, right? And then I Mudd with Norman and Mudd's Women with those three beautiful women he had.
One more thing about the Maquis. The guest star there was Bernie Casey, who was actually pretty terrible. He's a great actor, but he was pretty terrible in those episodes. But he was the guy that was in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure as a teacher.
Yes, he was.
Oh, hey, Mercer, I'm going to test you with a trivia question. Bernie Casey also appeared in a Bond film. What was the name of it, and what character did he play?
He played Miss Moneypenny in Doctor No because I'm not a Bond fan.
No, I'm talking about Bernie Casey.
I know. I
What
was
he was in a
joking
Bond
because
film.
I don't know much about Bond. I've seen like 2 films or 3 films, so it's a good question.
Okay. Well, he played Felix Leiter in Never Say Never Again. He was Sean Connery's Felix in that movie. The non-canon one, they say, is non-canon, but fans say it is. It's canon.
Canon nonsense.
They're all non-canon. There's no canon in Bond.
Yeah, it's cute. I mean, Bernie Casey. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. He's Felix. Well,
He
and
died
here's
recently,
the
right?
right, and here's the weird thing. Like later on, I think he was the inspiration for when Daniel Craig became Bond, and his Felix Leiter was played by Jeffrey Wright. I had to feel like that was the influence that Bernie Casey gave to have Jeffrey play Felix. For a couple of movies there with Craig. So,
But
yeah,
didn't Jeffrey
pretty
Wright
cool.
go on to play Gordon? Didn't he play Gordon in Batman?
Jeffrey Wright, yeah, he actually did play. Yes, he did. He played Gordon. That's right. Eventually, yes.
Yeah, I wonder if Gordon and Batman are going to be in the Penguin series.
Yeah.
I wonder. I really bet they're both going to show up.
Well,
Did you see
Suzanne
the
and I,
trailer
we
for the
just
Penguin show. The
Yeah.
trailer's awesome.
Yeah, well, we just saw the trailer for the second Joker 2.
Oh yeah.
But the 2 part is set in a way of French, so it's called Joker pour les deux
Yeah.
in
I want to
French.
see it. I love the first Joker movie, but I'm interested in this Penguin show. I wonder if it's going to be good.
Oh, I hope so
It takes
too.
place like a week after the Batman ends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm big into like the comic book stuff sometimes if it's good. I like the Batman stuff. I'm hoping the Batman 2 comes out. I do want to see where they take the character.
Well, you mean the second one? Because Susan and I, we saw, the Batman with Robert Pattinson.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see the second one with him. By the way,
Right, I would too. Yeah.
When he got the part when he was in that, when they called him up that he got the part of Bruce Wayne and Batman, he was just starting to film Tenet, and which was Christopher Nolan, and so that was kind of cool. Like, he didn't want to tell Nolan at first, but Nolan figured it out. Just kind of looking at him, he's just like, "Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You just got cast as Batman." But yeah, he was in Tenet with I forget the guy's name. He was in Tenet though.
And what does Thomas mean by 5 minutes until we are free?
Thomas is in La La Land.
Oh.
It's a hoax.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Well, at least he's not dropping the word rigged after every other comment.
Night is young.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Seems that I need to redo my digital rips of DS9. Season 1 is mislabeled in some episodes. Darn it.
Hey, nice one there.
Have you guys watched The Acolyte? I have not seen it yet.
No,
Nope.
no, I refuse. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen it.
I'm a big Star Wars fan, but I will not watch Acolyte now.
When is there a reason you won't watch it? I haven't. I don't. It doesn't really look interesting. Why don't you want to watch it?
Well, I'm not going to say I'm not going to watch it because of other people's opinions. It's just what I heard before people started commenting about it, before even the episodes premiered. And then I did some research myself, and I said, "Oh no, this isn't Star Wars. It isn't. It just isn't, in my opinion. I mean, I'm a purist. I go with the three the 3 original Star Wars films. I say, yeah, okay with the first 3, and I you know what? I actually liked Solo more than Rogue One. I was a big Solo. I love that one.
It's a good
And
movie.
Yeah.
yeah, and
It
like I
was
said,
okay.
yeah, but I thought it's great because it was directed by Ron Howard. I thought it was cool. I mean,
You also
he had
said the
this.
holiday special.
Well, I don't know about the holiday special, John. It's a Christmas cult classic, but when you think about it, and Art Carney and Diane Carroll singing, and whatever. That's the only 2
I
people I remember, mostly the human people from that, other than the originals people, actors and
Out of the
actresses.
Disney Star Wars movies, I thought Rogue One was the best.
Oh, well, yeah, Rogue One leads right to A New Hope, doesn't it? And it has
It
the
does.
Darth Vader
Season,
shooting people and cutting
season
them in
2.
half.
And season 2 of Andor is going to lead right to Rogue One. It's going to end up right when he's going to the rings of Caffeine at the beginning of Rogue One. That's where it's going to end up. And they just announced that Krennic is going to be near the end of season 2 of Andor. He's going to show up, not right away, but like in the last arc, he's going to show up. I love the first season, and I'm hoping the second season is good. I really am. I just want them to I just want it to be good.
Well, I just remember when George Lucas was still in charge. Uh, like I said, with the first of the Clone Wars that Tartakovsky came up with, the guy that created Samurai Jack. I always remember that. But when he came out with those 40 episodes of 5 minutes each, I fervently started watching them. I thought they were awesome. And then when Tartakovsky asked, could I go ahead and put it together as a 2-hour film, and Lucas looked it over, made sure everything was fine, and said, "Yeah, it's perfect complement between episodes 2 and 3." So he gave him the green light, and I still love it to this day. It's like, you have to see, Phantom Menace, then Attack of the Clones, then watch the Tartakovsky Clone Wars for 2 hours, and you go right to Revenge of the Sith, for the third one. So.
Well, by the way, going back to Star Trek, I'm random here. Does anyone else but me prefer, in Enterprise, they eventually get, in the first episode, they get these phase pistols, which are just like regular phasers.
Right.
But before that, they had these awesome pulse guns. I wish they kept those for the entire show. Because then they had that gunfight on Rigel 7 or whatever planet they were on. That was awesome. With the pulse sound effects. I really wanted them to keep those old fit guns. And it was odd because Reed comes in, he's got this box. He's like, we just got these in, but they never went home. So like they had them the whole time. When they left.
Well, they had the schematics. They had the you mean the cannons, the phase cannons that we're talking about?
No. The phasers, the hand phasers.
The hand ones.
Yeah, they start out with these pulse guns. Remember,
right?
They were firing at the
like a blue pulse. Yes.
Yeah, they were red pulses, but they were
red?
shooting them. You remember when he's like, "Get Hoshi back to the ship," and they were all that docking.
Were from the Mako.
They were on the docking bay, the porch, the porch. Where they were on like that platform.
Yeah, the roof.
Right, but then after that, when they get to the helix. Reed pulls out these phasers. He's like, we just got these in. They got stun and kill. Use these instead. It's like, where did he get those from if they already had them? I don't know.
Right. Well, they had a few that were experimental, I think. That's what they had. They didn't have that many initially.
Yeah.
Right? They had them in these little suitcases.
Yeah.
Well,
I
Mercer,
like... What's that?
Okay. No, I was going to say, Mercer, in the Kelvin, the reboot Star Trek, what is that, like a form of phase pistol they used in that one, or were they just a different kind of phase pistol or phaser?
I didn't hear the beginning of your question, but
okay. Well, in the Kelvin timeline with the reboot of Star Trek, and they fired some of those same kind of phase pistols.
No, that was JJ's JJ's art team just interpreted the original phasers a little differently. He kept the same look to them, but if you notice, when they have a blue tip, that's stun, but when Kirk and Spock, which by the way, in terms of sound design, is my favorite scene in almost any film, is when they beam over there. They don't think there's going to be anyone there, and all of a sudden this big shootout happens. The sound design for that scene is so perfect, like with all these like metal being hit by phasers. It's fantastic, but it's just odd to me that Kirk and Spock would be shooting these guys with kill setting, because the red means kill. They didn't say it, but you can tell that's what it means. And then when he wants to mind meld with the one dude, he puts it on stun and he shoots the guy, so that way Spock can mind meld with him. It's a great scene, but it was just odd that they went in with kill, not vaporize, just kill in that scene. But it was just the way JJ
Makes
designed.
sense.
It was just the way that JJ designed his version of Star Trek.
Which I thought was pretty cool. And the way that the transition, like you said, between the blue and the red, it was like an enhanced form of a mirror or something that would reflect the laser beam, and how it quickly moved from the one setting to the other.
Yeah, it was like a rotating tip. It's almost like a toy, like the way the tip, like you press a button and the tip would actually flip around to the new setting.
Yeah.
I actually want I want phasers. I want like a replica of Enterprise's phasers, hand phasers. I want the Orville guns. I want the JJ guns, because I like those. Like I want to have like those props, or like even toys of them. They're cool.
Yeah, and then in response to Thomas, I was going to say, Thomas, when and if the Acolyte decides to start showing episodes on YouTube, which is really my only kind of media I follow, I'll take a look at it. I'll give it a look, okay, and then I can make up my own mind. But like I said, until I see it, for what I've researched so far, without seeing it, doesn't sound promising to me. So, but yeah, I'll give it a look.
I heard the lightsaber fight was good. In the last episode, the lightsaber fight I heard is good.
Have they done 3 or 4 episodes, Mercer?
They did 5. There's 5 episodes. It's going to be 8 total.
8 total. Okay. So
Cinnabon.
It depends.
Cinnabon, what are you asking exactly?
He's singing A Whole New World. He's doing something from Aladdin, an old Disney animated movie.
The Cabal is in full force.
Oh no, they're doing something else right now.
I have a Star Trek convention. I have a Star Trek confession I want to make with you. When the movie Galaxy Quest came out, I didn't like it when it came out, because it came out and we had just gotten off of Deep Space Nine, and all this cool Voyager was just finishing, and Enterprise was just starting, and it just kind of bugged me that somebody was making fun of a franchise that I cared a lot about, and that they could make their spoof movie look almost better than Star Trek. I just didn't like that, so it didn't go well with me.
Yeah,
I like it now. I like it now, but at the time it came out, I was not liking it.
Yeah. Well, here's something ironic. When Saturday Night Live had William Shatner on, and he addresses all the people there, that all the members of the cast, and they're all dressed up in their different kind of uniforms, like a Comic-Con, and he says to them, he says, "Hey, get a life, get it, go, do your jobs, and stop following this fantasy show and all this other thing." It was funny at the time, but then eventually there was 2 films that came out. One was called Trekkies, and then what they did is they updated it and put Denise Crosby as the narrator and in charge, and she talked with Shatner, and Shatner says, yeah, he says, I think I might have, embellished a little bit, and I need to go back and let people know, hey, it's okay. to attend a Comic-Con or something and enjoy what you like watching and endorsing. And I don't know, maybe because as he got older, he wisened up a little bit. But it's funny just to hear that from him, just how he was talking to her and everything. So, yeah. Trekkies is a great film, by the way. It's a great film documentary. Yeah. And The Captains, of course. The Captains is great. Yeah, I love that one. I mean, who knew that Avery Brooks was nuts? But that's okay.
I think everybody.
Well,
Yeah,
we pretty much knew.
Yeah. And Scott Bakula's so laid back. I mean, he made a great archer. I have always said that. But I was, but the way he talked with Shatner is, he was so laid back. And, they rode horses and did all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, he did have success with Quantum Leap before that. So, yeah.
That show was on for a while, too, wasn't it, Quantum Leap?
Yeah.
Five seasons?
5, 6 seasons, yeah.
I think it's 5.
And that's a lot for back then, I think. That was...
Oh, yeah.
That was an expensive show, too, to produce. It was not cheap. They were always on location.
No. Yeah. Well, I guess
Cinnabon, you haven't answered my question. Go ahead, Mikey.
No, I was going to say that, the one you love, Omni, that I've been, doing reviews for and stuff, A-Team, lasted 5 seasons. I thought it lasted longer. I kept telling people it was longer, but no, I was wrong. It was 5 seasons. But still.
And the 5th season was only like 10 episodes or something. It wasn't that long, right? It was barely 5 seasons.
Yeah, it wasn't that long. It ended, and it ended kind of unexpectedly. It was called Without Reservations, and he was in an Italian restaurant, and Face gets shot, and he's dying. But Face Man played by Dirk Benedict. But I was just like,
yes,
this is just a weird way to end it, And then at the very end, they're glad he's recovered. He's laying on a couch, and they're all there, and Murdoch brings a pizza with all those anchovies, and of course Mr. T, is BA hates anchovies, and just like he tries to jump over the couch to get it Murdoch, and that's how they end it. And I was like, the whole series, I was like, wow, okay, yeah. So don't worry, I'll be talking about that when we get to season 5.
Yes,
it was just so bizarre how it ended. I just really was bizarre. Yeah.
Well, season 5 was bizarre. The A-Team. I mean, the way that they redesigned the intro, they added new characters. They tried to freshen up the show, but I don't think it did that good of a job of doing that.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. You know what? I have to say, looking back on it, if you kept Robert Vaughn, okay, I'm cool with that.
I like him. He was great.
I like Robert Vaughn.
Yes, he was good.
Right. I grew up watching him as a kid. The Man from U.N.C.L.E., and then some other shows he did. Yes, I don't mind Vaughn at all. In fact, when
Star
they
Trek?
did Robert Vaughn?
Was he ever in Star Trek?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No. He did a reboot though of Man from U.N.C.L.E. and brought back Terry O'Connor, played by David McCallum. It was a TV movie that brought them back. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. and Return of the Man from U.N.C.L.E. was I have that. It's a 2-hour TV movie that they brought back after the series was over, and that's pretty cool. And it actually features George Lazenby driving by in a car as James Bond.
George Lazenby. Oh my goodness.
As a parody. That's like, yeah, that's just funny. But yeah, getting back just quickly to season 5, the person I would have definitely done without was the guy who played Frankie.
Frankie, yeah, he was needless character. Yeah.
Needless, yeah. They didn't need him at all. No, you know what? And I think that might have led to maybe the show canceling sooner than it did, because people I know for a fact that I've talked to in the past said he's the reason that show died, because it was already going through some rough transition, up to the point where they had the 3-part trial. before that, and which ended season 4, and went right to 5. And the thing is that Frankie did not belong. There were automatically people that just said, no, no, we don't need this guy. He's not needed. No, no, get rid of him. I mean, you could even tell that the original cast members, all the way down, were just displeased with this guy. He just seemed so irritating. It's one of the mistakes they made, was just putting that guy in a series he didn't belong in, basically.
Well, I guess you're saying the plan didn't come together.
The plan didn't come together. You're right.
They didn't follow the rules of the game.
That's right. Hey, Patrick, he's not going to let that die, is he?
Nope.
He isn't.
Nope. And you supported it.
That's okay. I had fun with it. That's why. And we were both. That's so much fun because Patrick and I, even though we lost by that one point, the fact was that we both looked at each other and said, "Oh yeah, we're confident. Yeah, we know this." Yeah,
Oh no,
Yeah.
I knew it was. I knew it was wrong.
Well, you knew it the other way, right? That's right, Patrick.
I knew it was wrong, but I just thought we would tie, and then a
Right.
tiebreaker.
And for the comic value, you let it stand, right? You let it.
Yeah.
So as a captain, you steered the ship into the rocks, is what you did, right? For a joke.
Yeah, the main problem is that it was my first captain outing.
That's what I'm saying. You steered the ship right into the right into the beach.
Okay.
Oh, look at Nermal. Hi, Nermal.
Oh.
Big sweetie baby.
Yeah, Frankie
Oh,
Eyes. That's right.
Yep, Frankie Eyes. Yep. Yep,
Yes,
Thomas, that's
acting captain, that wasn't my finest moment.
No, it was still funny though. It was still funny. I mean,
It is.
how does that work in a question of Trek? Is there a tiebreaker? I forget. Did they? Is there
Well,
a tiebreaker question? Yeah.
We used to have people from the studio audience, the chat, come up and ask a question, and then
That's good.
and I would have to very quickly verify their answer, make sure it was right. But
Got it.
we haven't done that in a while. And in fact, we had an episode recently that ended on a tie, and we were supposed to finish it, and we never have.
I thought you guys might want to see Nermal again.
Oh, I love Nermal.
Maybe next season.
Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. Wasn't there an episode? Because, like I said, I'm going to be downloading all of your seasons eventually with AQOT. But was there actually one episode that, even though I had missed being up there with you guys, you did allow me to pop on and give a tiebreaker question, and it was a really good one. And I decided again.
I don't remember if we had you up for a tiebreaker. We've done so many episodes, I can't remember.
Well, I think Conti did for one game, I think it was. And I told him in the backstage, I said, I have a perfect tiebreaker question. And it took them a while before one of the players with the captains finally came up with it. And that's how they won the game. I just remember that one time. And that's all. They did it that way.
Ties are stupid, but bow ties are cool.
Bow ties are cool.
Yes, they are. And
I can't tie one to save my life though.
And don't lie on railroad track ties either.
Bow ties are tough though. I can't. It's hard.
What about neckties? Yeah, you don't.
I can do a necktie, no problem, but a bow tie is just you can't see what you're doing. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
They say to practice around your leg, but that doesn't help me at all. I've tried and tried. Yeah.
Yeah, but back in the day, remember in the Wild West, neckties were also the other name for hanging you in a noose and so forth. They called it a necktie. That's what they called it. So back in the day.
Thomas says ties are stupid.
Yeah.
Ties are kind of going away a little bit in the business world. I mean, they're just slowly falling away. I mean, it's still in a formal environment, you still would need a tie, but most business offices now, you don't see even the men wearing ties anymore. Just an open shirt,
don't.
Yeah.
Suit jacket,
back in
whatever.
the day, well, I guess this makes me a true nerd because back in the day, I wore a clip-on tie. I had a clip-on tie for the longest time.
You had a clip-on.
My mother gave it to me. Yeah, clip-on. I think you remember that, don't you?
Yes, I remember. Maybe when I was a youngster, I think I had a clip-on tie.
Fag.
I had
It's
to
a
clip on.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff. Mikey. Are you there,
Yeah.
Mikey?
Exactly. Yeah. It changed everything when you got your new laptop. The one that's not infected.
Pleasantly changed everything. Hi,
Changed everything.
Normal. Hi, baby. Oh, you're so cute. Yes, you are. Beautiful Normal. See, she's closing her eyes. Yep. She's oh,
trying
please
to
tell me
sleep
more.
here. I'm trying to sleep
Oh,
here.
it's
Why are
it's
you
like whispering in their
bothering
ear.
me?
It's like whispering in their ear. It's what I do to my girls. I tell them, "Oh, you're so cute. You're so sweet," and it lets them close their eyes. They're like, "Okay, whatever, human, whatever, Dad." It's adorable. It is. I love cats. Cats are just so
He's awake, Thomas.
they're
He's
just
just
so
cloaked.
intriguing. Yeah,
She's a good cat.
yeah, definitely. Well,
Why are
and
you telling me to wake up?
yeah, I wonder why he said that.
I guess because he can't see you.
You can't. Can you see me? Yeah, I did get the joke.
Well,
Later.
the only one that he can see is Mercer and Normal.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah. I
But
have
he's
to say,
fixated on you. There's a difference. Okay.
Well, this is true.
So the object of his fixation is not there anymore. It's messing him up.
Normal usually helps me with this game. Is my secret weapon.
well, here's one thing I wanted to ask you guys was the fact that Enterprise had Porthos the beagle instead of a cat, which they had Spock with Data in TNG. Was that just a rebellion against cats, and they wanted to have a dog instead?
What do you mean?
I don't think it was any sort of
The Great
rebellion.
Cat Rebellion of 01.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just thought maybe it was just an affront to cats. I mean, because I loved Data's cat Spot. I really did, and
Was Dana's cat male or female?
Yes.
Both.
Yeah,
Right.
both.
Quantum cat.
yeah,
I
But
just
then
take
you
that
have
to
a
mean that
dog.
he had different cats.
right.
Yeah, they changed the gender on that cat a few times.
Well, just on one episode though.
Once.
Really?
Right. Yeah,
On Genesis.
yeah.
Genesis?
Yeah.
Episode Forbidden. Yes.
Yeah, episode would be.
I come all the way here for the
Female
power
is
of Genesis, and what do I find? A weakly human,
Um,
a Vulcan
he-
boy, and a woman.
Did they ever explain that, Thomas? I thought
Where
Archer did say that he had a
poop
spot
question,
that he could
sir?
go.
Yeah, exactly. A poop question.
Question.
Yeah. No,
It's me
I
from
think
my
I
shit,
think
you know.
Archer. No, I think Archer did explain it. I'm not sure which episode, but I know that Trip might have dropped it. Might have said something, and Archer said, "Yeah, Porthos did have a space he could actually go without being blown out of the airlock if he had to go to the bathroom, or
That's
they
right
just
by
had an
T'Pol's
automatic
quarters.
cleaning system." Yeah,
Correction,
the
sir.
quarters.
That's sucked out.
Yeah, Hoshi's quarters. Yeah, right.
Or on special occasions, you use sacred trees.
Indeed.
Yeah,
He's looking right at you guys.
and cheese. Right, that was the thing that they. Yeah, that was hard for him. Cheese. Yeah. Well, what's Normal's favorite human food, Mercer? I don't know if you ever told us
I don't really
besides
give her human
the
food.
cat food.
I just give her cat food, but she likes salmon.
Oh,
She likes
Cool.
salmon.
yeah, cool. But it's got to be salmon, right?
Yeah, she likes salmon. She has
Yeah,
every-
wild salmon. Yeah. Now here's a weird thing. One of my two girls, Moon Pie, actually loves yogurt. She started eating yogurt about a couple years ago. Just she saw me eating one, and then
Mommy.
she kept looking and looking and looking. So I put a little bit on a finger, gave it to her, and she licked it right off. And that's when we found out she likes yogurt. Any kind of yogurt. Doesn't matter what it is. She loves it.
Can they digest that though? I mean, that's kind of rough for them.
Yeah.
No?
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah.
In fact, what we found out, well, actually, Suzanne found this out. If certain cats do like yogurt, it actually helps them in their digestive tract. You know how they have their hairballs? Well, yogurt can actually, with the bacteria, can break down a hairball inside their tract.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's really cool.
You just wouldn't think dairy and cats go. I mean, they do drink milk, though. Actually, to tell you the truth, you're right.
Yep, that's
now
true.
I'm thinking about
and
it.
milk, right? And milk, just like yogurt.
You can put a bowl of
has
milk
some
out, and
sort of
they'll
bacteria.
sip it.
So, real quick, going back to Star Trek, I've found this picture of Klingon ships, right? The I don't know if I can share it with you guys because I'm looking at it on my phone, but yeah, there's like a size comparison. So there is one bird of prey that's huge. That's called a Cavort class, right?
The border
This is
class,
a regular bird of prey, and then you have the original D7 battle cruiser, which is about the size of the large bird of prey. Sorry, let me see if I can send you this picture. Hold on, instead of doing it over the phone.
And in the motion picture, right? Yeah, in the motion picture, those are 3 Klingon D7, right? Cruisers.
Yeah, let me send it to myself here.
Well, if you're talking about the motion picture, technically those are Katingas.
Ah. Cool.
That is true.
I knew every day.
Okay. I'm gonna.
And that's why, that's why John's questions are so good because we're learning new things about, series we grew up with as kids, and teenagers and stuff. And there's a few things I didn't even know, and and I always feel like I'm learning. That's why this is such a great show that you guys do because, like I said, because I wanted to go back and watch previous episodes and see if I could pick John's mind when it came to questions. And he has used a few.
Giving compliments will not help you in the game.
Sure, but it's more fun to just watch and be able to try to determine, what John was going to come with the following week, and it always changes. So, yeah, great job on that, John. Definitely.
Thank you.
So here's the picture. I'm going to put it in the chat. Here's the picture I was looking at. I sent it to myself and I put it on the so you can see it. It's really cool. Even though it's very simple, it gives you an idea that the original D7 battle cruiser was not much bigger than the Cavort class, which is the large that's probably in the ones in yesterday's Enterprise and the ones in the Defector. That's probably what they were so big in the Defector. That's probably what they were, the Cavort size class bird of prey.
Yeah, the larger size ones. You see them in Redemption as well.
Yeah.
Captain Kern's ship, wasn't that also a larger bird of prey?
Although I thought Worf was going to go to the Bortas, but then he ended up going on.
Well, it's his brother. I mean, he's going to hang out with his brother.
But didn't he say he was going to the Bortas?
On Redemption Part 1, he said he'd serve on the Bortas, and then the next episode, he's
and the
now
Bortas
on.
is where they got Bortas' name from.
Bortas.
Well, I feel kind of stupid because, that Vorcha class, I used to call it the Vorta class. I don't know why I call it that, but
well, the Vorta probably owned a couple of
kind of
Vorta
stupid calling it
classes.
that. Yeah.
Anyway,
And I love the D7. Yeah.
When did they use the Raptor class? Is that the shuttle? No, that's not the shuttle.
No,
it's Enterprise.
Raptor was in Enterprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was it. They don't have the picture of the freighter here that the Marauders were using. That was a cool, it was a bird of prey mixed with a freighter.
I believe the ship, if I remember correctly, from Marauders was supposed to be a D5.
Right, but wasn't there? Maybe it wasn't the right episode. But wasn't there an episode where the Klingons had a freighter, but it looked like a bird of prey, but with cargo storage container, like it was a funky looking ship. Let me see.
I remember in DS9 they took a Cardassian freighter and just painted it green. Do you remember that
Yeah.
episode? Was that
Yeah.
and that was a Klingon freighter all of a sudden? Was that the one where Worf was on trial?
Yeah, but I'm talking about Enterprise. They had a few different designs for Klingon ships.
It's
Isn't
green.
it possible?
The one where they took the Cardassian freighter and painted it green, I believe that was Sons and Daughters from season 6.
Yeah,
Hold on a second.
it
Oh,
was
Alexander.
it wasn't the Bach Nor. It was something else. It was the one that Gul Dukat was in charge of, right? That
Yeah.
freighter. I swear it was the same model, and they just painted it green, pretty much.
It was the
Yeah.
same model.
That's funny.
Wait, all right, I found one. Look at this picture. This is the ship I'm talking about. It's from Marauders. I'm going to send you the picture. I knew it was different. It's like a bird of prey. Here's another picture from the front.
That's no. That
Here's another picture from the front. It looks like a bird of prey with cargo containers attached to it. That's from Marauders, like the Enterprise episode where the Klingons wanted to take their dilithium storage.
this was a bird of prey, though,
No, but
wasn't it? I mean, like a primitive bird of prey. Wasn't that what this is?
It
Or
wasn't like your traditional bird of prey. Is that you look at it, it has like these storage containers on it.
storage compartments? Storage compartments?
Yeah, because these guys were not part of the Klingon military. They just were bullies and stuff. It was like a freighter. It was like a freighter mixed with a bird of prey.
Now, Memory Alpha is not always right, but Memory Alpha classifies that ship as a D5.
What's that?
Memory Alpha classifies that ship as a D5 cruiser.
Oh, okay. Really? Cool.
Dumbest Klingon line. I can see.
But I
now.
remember they had quite
Wasn't
a
that
few
a
different
C1?
designs in the show.
Would that be on Kronos there, Thomas Potts?
I think he's mixing franchises again.
Did you know when they were making Way of the Warrior, they were still using models, and one of the things that they did was they would take like the hallmark ornaments of like the Klingon birds of prey. They actually used those for a lot of the background ships, and they would fill them with glitter, so that way when they blew up, they looked like the explosion was more oomph to it. You know. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah, I have heard that before.
Yeah, and I love the shot where the battle cruiser. It's very 2001-esque. Like the front of the battle cruiser kind of reminds me of the Discovery from 2001. So when you see it getting blown up, and they show that 2001 angle of it, you know, like with a big circular front and the stick part of it, it's very cool. You know what I'm talking about? Like.
The opening where the torpedoes come out of, you mean?
It's like the front of those Klingon battle cruisers.
The Katinga, like he said.
Yeah, looks very much like the way they shoot it. Like it looks very similar to the Discovery from 2001 in a way. You know what I mean?
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
Yeah, it's very. It has
Sorry, Dave. I
let me
can't
see
do
if I can
that.
find a.
Open the
screenshot.
pod bay doors.
Yeah.
Okay, Bunny, but we'll miss you.
Open
I
the
love that
iPod
movie,
bay
by the
doors.
way.
Oh,
You ever
love-
ask Alexa to open the pod bay doors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever tell her resistance
Siri.
is futile? Have you ever told her?
No,
resistance-
I never told her that. What did she say?
She says, I have nothing to say to you, and I will resist you with my last ounce of
Oh,
strength."
she says that? No way. Are you serious?
And if you say I am your father, she'll say no.
Are you serious? Is this Alexa or Siri? Which one?
Alexa? Because I don't have Siri. I just have
Siri
the
isn't that
Amazon
smart.
version.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents had Alexa. One time my dad did the same thing. He said, open the pod bay doors, Alexa. And she did it in her best, Alexa did it in her best HAL 9000 voice and said, I'm afraid not, Dave. And my dad said, my
We're
name's not Dave.
Dave. She says something like, "You're not Dave, and I can't open the doors, Dave."
Yeah, I can't open the doors, Dave, or I'm afraid not. Well, My dad's Alexa said, "I'm afraid not, Dave," and my dad just laughed and said, "Hey, my name's not Dave." Oh my god!
So I'm trying
Yeah,
to find
he
this
told me
other
that
shot.
story. That was funny. Yeah.
Leaving forever again.
Yeah, you gotta say
Leave
you
me
gotta say
alone.
I'm not your. You gotta do some of these things with her. So I'm gonna find this shot that I really like. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Check this shot. This is one of my favorite shots in all of Star Trek. Um, it's from DS9. It's very look. It just reminds me of 2001. You know, just the way the ship kind of reminds me of the Discovery, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, with the opening in the front. I
Yeah,
know what
it's
you're
just
saying. Yeah,
like
yeah.
the angle too. You know, just like that. It's so like 2001 ish. You know, even though it's a Klingon ship, it's just very like the Discovery would be shot at the same angle. You know, it's just very cool.
Yeah, yeah,
Well,
I can see a bit of resemblance.
The whole.
well,
But what's the difference between this and the D7? I always get confused with those two ships, isn't it?
These are bigger,
Two
Okay.
extra
I
sides.
think.
Well, yeah,
larger.
Oh, by the way,
what?
I tried to watch a movie tonight called Rise of the Beasts. But there's a Transformers movie. I stopped at about 20 minutes in, but I noticed that they had an audio cameo from Dark Helmet in the movie where he quotes like, "What the hell am I looking at?" from the scene where he's watching himself on TV. They use that audio clip in the
When
movie.
does this happen
You're
in the
looking
movie?
at now, sir.
About 30 yeah,
Now
it's a great bit. I was watching. I'm like, I
Well, go
immediately
back to then.
We can't.
we can't.
So-
This is now.
My favorite scene in Spaceballs is
We're
when
at now. We'll go
Michael
back to then.
Michael
When?
Winslow's cameo is my favorite scene of that movie when he's like, I need to talk to you, please, sir. Can you have a moment, please, sir? And he's on the radio, and they try to hang up the radio, and he's still got the radio voice. That is
Yes,
my
Yeah.
favorite moment
that's
in the
funny.
entire movie.
That's funny.
So John
Because
was trying to
Dark
answer my
Helmet is
question
so
though about the.
frustrated. Dark Helmet is so frustrated, he tries to hang it, he just goes completely nuts.
John was about to say something about the D7 and this Katinga. I guess what the difference was.
Well, my impression is that a Katinga is an upgraded version of a D7, like the sounds like the refit Constitution class to the original.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right, John.
D7
There's just only
simulation.
slight differences. Yeah.
Were they retired because of defective plasma coils?
Plasma coils?
Well, I think that was a
Latch onto their plasma
D12.
coil and give them a full spread of photon torpedoes that looks like one torpedo.
They were
Yeah.
very close together. Otherwise, they would get cold.
Did you ever notice the extra blows the scene? Like the guy in the background blows the whole joke.
Yes.
Like Data's supposed to do this fist pump thing where he's like, yes, but the guy in the background does it first. The guy sheepishly does it first.
I still like seeing but one of my all-time favorite scenes of Spaceballs is watching ludicrous speed and then Dark Helmet flying into the console and he says, "Smoke him if you got him." After that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so much fun. And of course Michael Winslow is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Boop, 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 boop.
That, like I said, the Michael Winslow scene is my single favorite moment. Not even when he's doing the bleeps and the creeps in the streets, just when he's doing the radio voice. When he's like, "Sir, can I talk to you, please, for a moment, please, sir?" And he keeps doing the voice after they hang it up. That just gets me every time.
Having trouble tonight, also.
What's that? Having trouble with? I just
Have
can't
you-
get over how funny that is.
Yeah, has everyone here in the panel and in the chat seen Michael Winslow's YouTube channel? Oh my god, he
I have to check
keeps
it out.
me in stitches every time I see it. It's just when he goes live and does stuff. Oh my gosh, he is still funny. He's still hilarious.
You know whose
I
YouTube
crack
channel?
up every time I see him.
You know whose YouTube channel I was watching was the guy that plays Sloan from Deep Space Nine. He's also in Shawshank. He's got a cool YouTube channel.
Yeah.
What's his name? I can't think of his name, but
Stadler.
William Sadler, yes, William Sadler.
Yeah, William Sadler. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Roswell also.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
was
the
in Die
Roswell
Hard 2.
series. Yeah, he did
He was
good.
in Die Hard 2 with O'Brien. O'Brien got killed in that movie, and he got killed in Under Siege. Did you know O'Brien was in Under Siege?
Yes, he
O'Brien must
was.
suffer.
Colin Meaney.
Yeah.
He suffers in any universe.
That's a great
Yeah,
movie,
but I
Under
mean,
Siege.
Oh, Under Siege is fantastic. It's the
Yeah.
only movie with Seagal that I really like. It's
Well, that
freaking-
was his biggest one, probably. I mean, but Under Siege 2 wasn't bad either.
I didn't see that one.
Dark Territory. It's like they take over a train this time. It's pretty cool.
And in Con Air,
I
his
didn't
car
see
gets totaled.
I just think Under Siege 1 somehow is perfect. Like I don't know how they got.
No,
that
it's a great movie.
right? It's
It
just
is.
everything about it works.
I like the trilogy too. I like the Out for Justice, Hard to Kill. Those first 3 Seagal movies, which are not really related, but they just happened one in a row. And
Similar titles. Yeah, I remember. I used to work at the video store back in the day. I think I've seen all 3 of them.
Above the Law was the last one.
Yeah.
I saw Commando like 1,000 times when I was a kid. I used to watch
Schwarzenegger.
anything that Schwarzenegger did. I was like, I'm watching it. Just doesn't matter what it is. I watch it.
But those Seagal movies were just so cheesy, but in such a nice way. Like the sound score was so just 80s cheeseball with the saxophone there, and it was just great. I watch those now. If they're on TV, I'll just stop and watch it. If it's streaming, I'll watch it because it just takes you back. And they're no one ever said he's a great actor, but they're fun to watch.
Yeah, I love the 80s. There's a little movie from the 80s that I like. It's very stupid, but it's called Disorganized Crime. It's Corbin Bernsen in it. It has Fred Gwynn, the guy that plays the judge in My Cousin Vinny. And it's about these bank robbers that end up meeting in like Montana because their boss wants them to like rob a bank there because there's not many cops. But they don't know what they're supposed to do because their boss gets arrested. And so it's just a very funny movie. Very stupid.
I still think one of the funniest actually 80s movies is Thrill Moments from the Train with Crystal and Danny DeVito.
That's a good one too.
Oh my god. His mother and oh my gosh. Yeah. That actress was very good. I've been playing his mom in it.
She was in the Goonies.
Yes.
She looks like Axl Rose looks like her right now. If you look up a picture of Axl Rose now, he looks just like her.
Oh my god. Yeah, I own the Goonies too, yeah. Yeah, what was her name? Annie. It was Annie something. Dang, I
don't remember. Here, I found it in here.
Very talented woman, but yeah. She was very well, she's gone now, but yeah, she was very, very good actress.
Here, hold on a second.
Anne Ramsey, that's it. I got it. Anne Ramsey. Yeah. That was her name. Yeah. Yeah, she was good. So. Yeah, crazy.
Check out this link I'm sending here. So it's just a meme. There you go. Yeah, they kind of look similar.
Yeah. I wanted to ask John a question. So, in regards to the D7 specifically, was that based on a Romulan model, or did the Klingons steal it from the Romulans, or did the Romulans borrow it from the Klingons, or what was the whole deal?
Romulans borrowed it from the Klingons. They were using. It was because the show needed a ship, and the original Bird of Prey model was not filmable. Like it was in bad shape. The original Bird of Prey that they used for balance. So they had an Enterprise incident. They had like they put some Klingon ships instead, and they just called them Romulan ships, and they came up with a story point that they were using Klingon designs. I'm sorry, John, did you want to answer that?
Well, yes, I was going to answer that, but that's basically what I was going to say.
Oh, sorry
yes,
about that.
In Enterprise incident, Spock says the Romulans are now using Klingon design.
Yeah, that's
There's
what
lots of fan theories about why that is, but there's nothing really officially in canon about why they were doing that.
Yep.
Nice,
Plus,
concise
yeah.
answer, John. Complete.
Thank you.
that was going on. And Mercer. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, because they showed, in the alternate Star Trek Kelvin, they did show a little bit more. I mean, it looked more like a Romulan, but then I realized, yeah, it's Klingon Warbird, but it was done differently. The Kobayashi Maru scenario, where that was done differently. So
they showed
Yeah,
the
you could
original.
throw it in the trash.
They showed the NXO. They did show the NX-01. Do you remember in one of those movies? It wasn't the actual ship. They showed a model of it.
Yeah.
In the second movie.
Yeah, in the
That
right,
one
Star
sucked.
Trek Into Darkness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't think so. Not that much.
Oh, I do. Oh
You don't
my
like it?
god, it was bad.
So guys, tell me
Horrible.
what you didn't like. Guys, tell me what you. I want to hear from John and Professor. What didn't you like about Into Darkness?
Everything.
Pretty much everything.
Beaming to another star system.
Horrible
Well,
film.
I hate this transwarp beaming or whatever they call it. I hate the how you inject somebody with blood and they come back to life. I hate that they cast Benedict Cumberbatch to play Khan. That was awful.
He's a fine actor. Don't get me wrong, but he's wrong
the
to
wrong
play.
actor for that role.
And
Yeah,
also,
definitely.
Spock beating him up so badly was such a strange thing, Like
Bad guy John Harriman works. Bad guy Khan with him. Nope.
Yeah.
After they insisted, oh, it's not Khan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That really made
So,
me mad.
Jeff,
I wanted to say something else, but I didn't.
Oh yeah, say it, please.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No. I'm not going to.
Oh, okay.
I choose not to.
Yeah,
well, Jeff, that's why I was curious. Why do you have more of a love for Star Trek Beyond, the last one so far?
It had more of a TOS feel to it. It actually felt like the relationships were from TOS.
Yeah.
Especially between McCoy and Spock. That was just golden.
And did you like the fact that Idris Elba plays a former captain of the Franklin?
Nope.
Yeah, he was great.
He was okay. I mean, they could have put pretty much any actor in there. I mean, it wasn't his. He's a great actor. Don't get me wrong, but they didn't need him to play that role. They didn't need somebody with that acting talent to play that kind of role. As Patrick just said, it was forgettable.
Movie was good, but that was just
I mean, there are parts of it I don't care for, but it was okay.
I love the opening where you get to size that thing where you don't know how big those aliens are until
that was a fun scene.
Yeah, that was great. And he's like,
well, are you talking about the scene where
at the end of the movie too?
Yeah, are you talking about the scene where both Kirk and the lady are on the motorcycle and then they're beamed out? And
No.
Yeah.
The very first scene, the diplomatic mission that they're on at the very start of the film.
Oh, right.
Those little midget aliens, and if you notice, they're at one of them is at the very end of the movie where they're at the party. One of them is like walking around. Did you notice that?
Oh yeah. Okay.
I want to see more of those. I want to see more J-Lo. I think J-Lo was a breath of fresh air because you don't know much about her, but she's so fun to watch. I don't even know what alien species she is. You know what I'm talking about?
I agree. I think they should bring her back for the fourth one for sure.
Yeah, but she was great.
Yeah.
She was a lot of fun.
Yeah, Thomas. Cadet goes to captain in the space of 12 hours or whatever it was. Yeah.
That's the pay to win model right there.
Yeah, we'll see you in about 15 minutes, Cinnabon. Thanks for telling us.
Poor Cinnabon Bunny.
Oh,
if he really leaves.
no, poor Cinnabon Bunny.
I was
If
being
he really needs to
sarcastic.
claim his points.
Jeff, I was being
Boo.
facetious. I told you that before. I can be facetious. I can
Don't
be
humor
sarcastic
him.
like that.
Don't
I'm not
humor
humoring
him.
him. I'm not. I was being facetious.
I'm leaving for good now and never coming back. Oh wow.
Well,
Yeah,
don't let
he goes through
the
that
peer
about
pressure get you on the way
6
out.
times a week.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's it.
Or don't get hit by the sliding door as you leave the bridge.
I
Ow!
think you mean classical music, Thomas.
Yeah.
Yes, classical.
It would
Classic.
seem to be. Yes, it would seem to be. I kind of
Beats
like
and
that. I
shouting.
don't understand it, but I kind of like the scene where they have to drop the Franklin from the mountain. Like it just looked cool. I have no idea why they needed to do that to get terminal velocity or something like that. But it was just a cool like something I'd never seen before kind of moment. You know, where they have to like pull up at the last second. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a lot of stuff in those movies that are designed to look cool, but they make no sense. Like the Enterprise hiding under the water and rising
my
up.
God.
Why wouldn't the
Well, I
Enterprise
didn't
just
like
stay in
that.
orbit?
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. But I'm talking about the third movie, which actually was a lot of fun. Like the
Well,
third
I
movie,
like
It had its problems.
yeah, I liked it
Yeah.
overall, like quite a bit. Like of the three, I liked it the most. It was the one I could rewatch the most, and especially the third act when they're chasing around that space station. I was loving the visuals. I was loving. It looked like Inception or something. The way the buildings were upside down and right side up, and it was just cool.
Mhm.
It's the only one of the 3 films that I actually purchased myself. The other 2 I was given as gift.
Okay.
Wow.
Can't give them away. But what was the Franklin? I never. Was it before the NX-01? I never
It's a
Yeah.
Warp
got
4
that.
ship.
Yes.
It's a Warp
Yeah,
4
it was-
before
it
the
was-
NX-01, but got later drafted after the
I don't know if it was before. It could have been right after the NX-01, right?
No, it's supposed to be before.
constructed before.
And then those uniforms are supposed to be what? Enterprise uniforms? Then the
They're
blue.
Mako uniforms.
Eventually. Yeah.
They're all Makos. The whole team was.
What about Makos? They had those blue.
No, you're right. You're right. You know, no, he was a Mako, but then he after the Zindi. No, it's all after Enterprise. Franklin is after NX-01 because he had
No,
he had fought the
it's
Zindi and the Romulans. He had already
it's a
fought.
ship prior to the NX-01.
I would have to.
The
you
events
might be
of the
right.
movie are
I'm
after
disagreeing with you.
NX-01, but the ship is from 4 NX-01.
I'm
So
disagreeing
it
with
was
you
an old
because they
ship,
said
right?
he already fought the Zindi and the Romulans, and then they gave him the Franklin.
So where did he fight the Zindi? I mean, the only people that fought the Zindi was the Enterprise crew.
Yeah, well, he could have been down there as a Mako that we didn't see, kind of like Chekhov was in the lower decks. And the point is, he might have been somebody on Earth doing stuff. I don't know. But the point is, he fought the Zindi.
It just makes your brain hurt. I remember watching the movie in the theater. Like, what is this ship? Is it supposed to be
All right, let me
before
look it up.
Enterprise or after Enterprise? It didn't make sense to me when I was watching it.
Yes, Thomas points out they said the Franklin was the first Warp 4 ship, which means it would have been before Enterprise. But
According to Memory Alpha, the Franklin was launched from San Francisco Fleet Yard sometime between 2145 and 2151.
But John was about to say the NX program didn't include a Warp 4 ship, right?
well, I was going to say is
you're right.
what must have happened is they said they gave him that ship, and it must have already been an old ship when they gave it to him. It wasn't
Okay.
a brand new ship.
True.
But then in first flight, the NX Alpha, which then that technology got moved into the NX-01, the Warp 5 engine.
Yeah.
So the Warp 4
But
engine
the
was something
NX
totally
the
different?
NX Alpha and the Beta were Warp 2.
Well,
That's
no,
vehicles.
they achieved Warp 2, but the technology was supposed to be eventually to get into Warp 5.
Precursor for Warp 5, yes. That
was-
is true.
So
But we're talking about a different timeline anyway, aren't we?
no, because the
No,
timeline
no,
had changed
no.
afterwards, technically, right?
Oh, I see. You're right. Now I'm confused.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I watched that movie. I'm like, why is this making my brain hurt? I don't understand why, but it is.
Sorry, stop for 1 second, Omni.
Yeah.
Even though the change of the timeline occurred later, there was still a version of the past that existed in the alternate timeline before the change, right?
It was the same version as the Prime universe.
Until the
they
Kelvin
split.
incident.
Until they split. Oh, that gives me a headache.
You see what I'm trying to say? Exactly, because the
'Cause I thought
Kelvin
maybe
incident
there was an
happened after
alternate
that.
history. I thought
Welcome
maybe
to
there
our
was an
world.
alternate history before that that maybe the Narada thing just merged to, went from one history to the other. You know what I'm trying to say?
And then look at the Kelvin ship itself. Where did that thing come from? With the one
Hmm.
stupid whatever that is, the secondary hull or the cell or whatever. I mean,
I think the Kelvin Enterprise.
There's lots of problems with the Kelvin verse, but
Why it doesn't
the thing
Indeed.
the thing with the Warp 4, you can fit that in though, because in First Flight, they said the Alpha and the Beta, or it was Warp 2, and they mentioned some other guy later broke Warp 3, but they don't ever say who was the first one to have the Warp 4. You could slot the Franklin in there.
so you're saying that the Franklin could have been an evolution of the NX Alpha and Beta NX test
Yeah,
program.
I agree.
It could be in theory, yes.
Okay, all right. I can almost go with that. The uniforms changed a little bit. Okay, I can almost go with that. And then
So,
what
John-
else? He fought the Zindi. He
I
fought
like-
the Romulans.
Yeah, I don't know how he fought the Zindi, but I was glad that they added the Zindi because I always liked the Zindi. So maybe there's some.
But there was no war with the Zindi. I mean, Archer saved the day.
Yeah, I like I said, I'm willing to
Yeah.
bet something happened eventually.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
like
but
they name dropped it. I like the name drop of the Zindi because I always liked the Zindi.
Yeah.
It's kind of like in Nemesis when they name drop the Tholians for no reason.
But
You know?
if they're going to do that, at least make it make sense. If they're going to go back and give fan service, because that's basically what it is,
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely it is.
at least make it make sense. It doesn't
That's
even
what I
make
love.
sense.
That's
But
what I
that
loved
means that
about
they will need
watching.
to watch it.
That's what-
Omni.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about watching Andor is all the references to fan service. Everything made sense. There was not one thing that didn't feel right. Like when they mentioned the Rakatan invaders, it made complete sense. It's for Star Wars, but
Well-
yeah.
so yeah, and then there was a question I had for John. So, going back quickly, just for a moment to the first rebooted Kelvin Star Trek, when Simon Pegg Scotty, ejects the warp cores. Was there only supposed to be one? Because it looked like he ejected more than
Many
one
cores. Yeah,
to
they had
stop
many
the
cores.
anomaly. So,
They had many cores, I guess. Eject the
Something
warp
like that.
cores.
Yeah, there was a bunch of extra cores in the brewery.
The brewery.
It would make no sense. that
okay.
it was a brewery.
They
when
filmed it
was
at
the
a brewery.
Yeah, I
Um,
hated
That was awful.
What was
it. It didn't
what was
even
the
look
first
like they
series?
disguised it. It just looked like the brewery.
Looked like Sequest.
Yeah. No, my question was,
Oh,
John, when
that's
actually was
them are fighting words there.
Those
Um,
tubes of water.
Much better.
Tell us about that.
I thought Darwin was
No.
going to appear in one of those water tubes. I mean,
well, I was going to ask John, so when was what was the official first series that we mentioned where the Enterprise ejects a warp core, or was that done with some other ship before them?
It was
First-
done in Insurrection.
Wait a minute. The question was to John.
Sorry about that.
Go
You're
ahead.
Go ahead.
asking, when was the first time they mentioned ejecting the warp core?
Yeah, the first time they ever did it, actually just
Oh,
you know,
well, the first time they ever actually did it?
yeah, where they actually ejected the warp core. Any
There's lots-
Enterprise or what series?
There were lots of times where they tried to eject it and it didn't work.
Right.
But I think on Voyager they actually managed to eject the core a few times.
Voyager twice.
Successfully, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, Kirk mentions jettisoning the cells on an early
True.
episode of TOS, which
The apple.
was the Apple.
The Apple.
Yeah,
That was the Apple, right?
and that was before saucer separation was even considered. It was like then the cells would just drop off the ship or something, right? Is that what he was implying?
Yeah.
What it sounded like.
So
Yeah,
But then we
because-
come to find out that the Constitution can separate, right? Is that correct, John, or no?
Well, I don't think that's ever been confirmed in canon, other than those remarks about jettisoning the cells.
I thought somewhere I saw or read or saw a video that the Connie can separate, not as smoothly as the Galaxy class, like where
explosive bolts, and then
yes,
they can
it's a one-time
reconstitute it.
only thing.
Yeah.
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 And it
That's
can
what
fly.
they say that the red lines were for as the breaking point. But if it is true and if it is really considered in the original making, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think it was. I'm sorry. I don't think it was ever established in canon.
No, indeed.
So it's kind of like beta canon, if anything, or fan, whatever you want to call it, imaginings.
Well, yeah, fans connect the dots on all these franchises. For example, Back to the Future, when they first test the time machine, when it comes back, it's covered with ice. Remember, it's like hot, very cold, and it's got like dry ice off of it. But every time they've used it since, there's less and less of that effect. The real reason is because it was difficult to do it, but the explained reason is that the shorter the time distance you go, the less. The longer the time distance you go, the less dry ice. So, like, you go 1 minute into the future, you're going to get a lot of that dry ice effect on it. But if you go 30 years, there's not going to be much for whatever reason.
Now I just looked it up. When was the actual first time they said Enterprise had ejected a warp core itself? And they said in Star Trek Insurrection,
Yeah.
it said it was done. The Enterprise E was ejected to seal the subspace terror. And then the other one.
Warp cores. Best line in the movie when Geordi looks at the warp core that's not there, and as if he needs to confirm it's not there. That's the best. Sorry to interrupt you, but that's the best scene in the movie. Keep going.
Right, I think that's where he said, "I just did." Right, he told Riker, "I just did."
But it's in the way that you asked the question, Mikey, or in the way you search. You type Enterprise. We did Starship.
Yeah, well, that was my question. Was I just said, when was the USS Enterprise warp core first ejected? And it said in Star Trek Insurrection, like I said, it said the Enterprise E warp core was ejected to seal the subspace terror in Star Trek Insurrection. So
that's the first time we saw a ship named Enterprise eject its warp core.
A warp core.
But it happened on Voyager before that.
I don't think you originally asked it in the terms of the Enterprise.
Well, I mean, that was my question I asked. So
I mean, Voyager. They did do the USS Voyager
twice, didn't they?
Yeah, I believe it was twice.
Right. Yeah. Well, and then of course that's what John said with the with the Narada that Nero flew, and it says here the Enterprise crew ejected several warp cores to create the shock wave that they could use to escape the black hole, that the Narada flew into.
Yeah, just more non-canon nonsense.
The biggest problem I had with that ship is that the nacelles were too close together.
Which one?
The reimagined J.J. Price.
Yeah, the Kelvin Price.
What about the refit one? What about the one from Beyond? You like that one better?
The one at the end? That one is perfect.
That one's good, okay. Even though it's too big, though. The ship is too big, though, right? I mean, the scale is too large.
They were all too big, but
yeah,
that one was width-sized perfect.
Spaceballs.
We can't.
The ship is too big.
Yeah, well, or when Tim Russ is out there and he's trying to find the droids or something, and he goes up and he says, "We can't find beep," as they're brushing the desert sand. Yeah, just funny stuff.
Desert.
Yeah, and you know what's ironic is that Tim Russ said that most people, when they come up to him, that's the first thing they talk about, not the fact that he was Tuvok all those years, or like I said, he played DC Montana in The Highwayman for one season. All they usually talk about is that scene that he does just as a cameo in Spaceballs. Yeah.
I'm not real fond of Tim Russ.
Yeah.
I'm kind
of surprised the way he's turned out to the dark side.
I kind of like him in Orville. That was kind of funny when he was in Orville. Remember that?
Yeah.
That was good.
He can play fine roles, but I don't like the man.
I'm not a fan of him either.
Yeah, it's just sad though. I mean, it's been 37 years since I met him in person, but I guess back then he just
I
wasn't,
met a lot of
he
I met
wasn't
a lot of
established yet. Just not quite yet. So
I met a lot of Star Trek people in the '90s. When I was in college, me and a friend of mine went to a lot of conventions in Philly and Atlantic City area, and
Oh.
met quite a few of the Next Generation and the original series guys.
yeah, I always wanted to go to a Comic-Con. I never got to, but one of my nieces did. She went as a character from Sailor Moon. My niece Monique Duran. Yeah, she loved it. She said she was really into the anime stuff.
But yeah, having a brewery for the engine room was a huge mistake.
You think?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just having, like, I kind of liked the callback with Cupcake, but I still thought that was kind of stupid.
But the
Cupcake.
second location that they used in the second movie was not much better. That research
Yeah,
center.
yeah, it was like a scientific laboratory.
So I want to get back to something Omni said a bit ago. Something about you want things to make sense or something along those lines, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
I got one word for you.
Yes.
Gorn.
The Gorn. I've explained that before, though. They didn't know who they were chasing in Arena. They didn't see him on hold on. They didn't see him on Cestus 3. They didn't get visual contact with them in Cestus 3, and they couldn't identify the ship. So, if you can just accept that for a moment, that the Enterprise was chasing an unknown enemy in Arena. Obviously, Captain Kirk on the planet's a different story when he meets the Gorn face to face, and he's describing him.
Yes.
Okay,
What
but
are you
even
guys
then, put that aside a little bit. Why is it a problem?
No.
Yeah.
Because
Why? What are you guys
Kirk
arguing
was a
about?
commander in Starfleet,
Yeah.
and the Gorn supposedly was a big problem.
But if he couldn't ID the ship, he didn't see them.
What?
He couldn't see him on Cestus 3.
But
He got readings.
He knows what they
readings.
look like. He knows what they look like and then what they're called. But he has to be told by the Metrons what a Gorn is called.
Right. Yeah.
Spock scanned them and detected that they were reptiles.
They were reptilian.
Well, after everything that went on in strange neurological weirdness, how would he not know that it has to be the Gorn? If he spent all this time, fighting with them already.
He could have surmised it, but Spock doesn't always guess. He could have said it's possible it's the Gorn, and he didn't say that. I mean, that's not bothering me so much. That one episode, it's not bothering me.
But what are you guys comparing Arena to? Like, is there another episode you guys?
Well, Strange New Worlds, the Gorn are introduced, and I guess their problem is that because the Gorn are introduced in a big way, and Spock and Kirk don't know who the Gorn are in Arena. But if you watch Arena again, they couldn't get readings. They didn't see him, and they couldn't.
You're right.
So
but it's still the Gorn, and it might not be Cestus 3. Like the Metrons or whoever those guys, they could have transported Kirk and the Gorn to like another realm. It doesn't have to be the planet that they were on in the beginning of the episode.
No, they were on a different planet. They were on
Yeah, it's not Cestus 3.
They were in a Metron planet.
Although
the Enterprise chases the Gorn ship.
Yeah, but Cisco says it was on Cestus 3 in Trials and Tribulations.
Cisco says fighting the Gorn on Cestus 3, yeah.
Well, he did fight the Gorn on Cestus 3 at long range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't think that's what he meant. I think he meant the hand-to-hand fight.
But on that asteroid.
That's true. That's true.
Kirk should have known that was a Gorn. He should have known what they looked like. He should have known what they were called.
Instead of describing them like for the first time in that voice recorder thing that he had, right?
Yeah.
Instead of yeah.
Well, I was just thinking, Jeff, maybe the Metrons inflicted some form of selective amnesia for the crew until they had the face-off between Kirk and the Gorn commander.
I mean, yeah.
I doubt it.
No.
Okay, it's just a theory, as I said. It's just what I thought at the time. Because when I first saw it, and I was like, well, how could they not identify? But then, since they crossed over to Metron territory, or supposedly Metron territory, I'm thinking
why
because
do
he's
that?
Well, I don't know, but what I'm trying to say is, I think because they pass themselves off as somewhat omnipotent beings, maybe they just selectively gave the Enterprise amnesia until the
Why?
fact that Kirk. I don't know. That's what I said. It's just my theory. I don't know why. It just sounds
Exactly. I mean,
plausible.
there's got to be some reason to give him amnesia.
Yeah, the
Well,
Enterprise
so
crew
they
has to have
can't
a lot of
identify who they
selective
are.
amnesia
Yeah.
after all the things that happened in SNW.
Right.
Thomas says the whole crew saw what they looked like in Arena. I guess he's referring to the view screen that the Metrons projected the fight of Kirk
Yes.
and the captain.
I mean, Uhura should have known.
Oh
But-
yeah.
But who's to say they didn't know at that point? At that point, the ship was stopped. The chase is over. They're watching the fight. But they could know that, okay, this is the Gorn. Oh, my goodness, Captain's fighting a Gorn. Like, they could have known. What's the big deal? Okay, so
Why didn't Kirk know?
Well, because the
And why
Why
didn't the
does-
Gorn
why
captain
does-
try to lay it? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask, why does Uhura have to ask who T'Pring is?
that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
No, I'll admit that one. That one's an issue.
Yeah. That's
Who
what
is
he's
she,
got.
Mr. Spock? She's
Strange
beautiful.
New
Yeah,
Worlds
that's
is
right.
not canon. Strange New Worlds is not canon.
It is canon, but it doesn't make any sense. It's got very big continuity problems.
I like how he echoed there. Not canon. Not canon.
Hi,
not canon.
Tokyo.
Welcome,
Hello,
Tokyo.
Tokyo Gaijin.
Talking
Well,
about the
welcome,
Download
Tokyo.
Canon show.
Oh, here he is.
Strange New Worlds.
I'm trying to justify it. I'm losing my
You
battle. It
can't.
seems like I'm trying
You
though,
can't.
man. I'm.
Asked you to try.
It's the Gorn.
It's impossible.
Mission failure.
We love you, Nermal. So
There is no
Oh,
justification for that trash.
It's just
None.
time to take out the
None.
trash. But
Yes.
time to take out the garbage.
Target
I can
their
let the-
engines.
target the cargo hold.
Up.
Target the.
Oh, yeah. Times.
Oh man.
Oh wait, that's right. Jeff has the hashtag Janeway did nothing wrong.
She didn't. She didn't.
We need Janeway right now to take out that show.
Yes.
Which one?
No, which one?
The groundbreaking series, Strange New Worlds, critically acclaimed.
Oh,
One more day, then we have
No, that was
Janeway.
critically acclaimed. Discovery was groundbreaking.
No. Discovery was a smash hit.
Yeah.
Strange
One
New
you
Worlds
want-
is groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Just let's get it right.
Smash it and hit it.
Which broke the ground, so they're both groundbreaking smash hits.
It broke the ground with the hull of the ship, right? With the saucer section.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
That makes Generations a groundbreaking movie.
Yeah, it did. It broke the ground when it crashed into Viridian 3 or whatever.
Broke that planet
4.
apart.
That's what we film.
Viridian 3.
Yeah.
Viridian 4 was inhabited. Can
Yes,
you
that was a
imagine?
question. That was a question tonight.
Really?
That was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did somebody guess Viridian 4 where
I
the
did.
Enterprise crashed?
No. He asked. No, it was no. It was V planets, and he said
Right.
which had a population of 230 million, or something. That was
Yeah.
4.
Viridian
Yeah,
4.
it's 30 and
Yeah.
4.
And
Yeah,
that's
it was
why
Can you
Joey had
imagine
to
if
go
the-
back and pick up all the pieces from the Enterprise Ds in case that civilization got space travel
Yeah, I never
at
understood
some
that.
point in the future.
That's what
Which
Jordy
really
was trying
doesn't
to
make
say.
sense. Yeah, which really kind of doesn't make sense at all because considering that there's a huge swath, a huge scar across the planet where the Enterprise landed and crashed.
I guess they could have fixed that up too. But
With what? Genesis?
yes, with tractor beams. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
Smash
Genesis
an
does what
asteroid into the
Starfleet
planet.
don't.
Yeah,
Smash
Genesis.
an asteroid into the planet.
That's smashing. That's a smash hit.
Smash an asteroid. Cover up their tracks, drop a couple of meteors on it.
yeah, and don't forget Tokyo. At the beginning of Star Trek Into Darkness, when Kirk and McCoy are running away with the scroll, and and then he eventually drops it. But then when they see the Enterprise come out of the water, and after it shoots off, after
God.
stopping the volcano, they draw the outline of the
God.
ship exactly on the ground. And, who's to say they didn't, in the
Horrific.
Bureau didn't eventually, develop warp travel.
But that's a good question.
And
Those red people, were those the same ones that was in the finale of the smash hit Discovery?
No,
That
Maybe.
red planet?
Thank
When he,
So,
it wasn't, or
No.
it was? It was. Okay. Was it Genesis too? That was it. No,
Thomas.
because they were bouncing around between planets. I thought one of the planets was that red one that they were
I
on
think
the Star Trek.
no,
Into
I
Darkness,
don't think so. I don't think so. They're not. No, season 5 among all other seasons of Discovery, by comparison, was good. They wouldn't do that.
Well, they
Because
visited some planets on that Tesseract thing that they were in, or whatever they were in on that on the season finale. I thought one of the planets was Genesis because it was on the fire was coming up from the the ground up, and trees were getting uprooted.
I thought that too, but I also thought maybe they went to hell because it does go beyond different dimensions. They could have been just fighting in hell.
Okay. And they went to a red planet too. They went to a planet with red plants, and I'm like, oh, that's the red planet from Star Trek Into Darkness. That's what I thought. Maybe
It was
maybe
red
I.
and pink.
Okay.
I'm trying to forget about Into Darkness.
I'm sorry. I'm bringing up.
Damn non-canon
As a doctor,
movie.
I should know not to open up old wounds. You're right.
Bad memories.
My name is Khan. I think we can all want to forget that.
I was
Spock
just
yelling,
making a
"Cool!" Wump.
I'm sorry, Thomas. I'm a spell checker freak. I'm sorry. I just made a minor correction there. That's why I
We
do
had a big
anagram,
feast of-
except for the perfect meat.
Sorry.
Set course for the Verdian system.
Maximum warp. Vostota. Viridian. Gosh.
Sulu
Those
is
were good
best
times.
possible speed.
Yeah,
What does
rest
he
in
say?
peace,
Sulu
Baltimore.
Kirk
Very
is his
good.
best possible speed to Genesis.
Best speed to Genesis.
Yeah.
Best speed to Sears to pick up a console.
Sears.
16-bit allowed is not. It's game forbidden.
Game for 16-bit.
This is the Alpha 5.
Blast processing, baby. Come on.
This is blast processing.
I was a Super Nintendo kid, but
Me
I've
too.
grown to really appreciate the Genesis as I've gotten older, and I've played
The Yamaha.
more of the games.
the-
Yeah,
Yeah, the Yamaha sound chip is just so iconic, man.
it is good. It is good.
That-
yeah.
And that farts. Like
The
in
fart,
Golden
you
Axe
mean
when you're
the-
hitting
the-
somebody and
the
it's
Sonic.
the sound of somebody farting.
Yeah, when Sonic hits like a brick or something, it goes like that, right?
It
Yeah.
goes- Yeah, it's like
Yes.
Bennett. That sound chip is incredible.
No,
That was
I've
in a
grown
lot
to
of
respect
musical.
it.
That was in a lot of synthesizers that
It
were
was.
widely used by bands at the time.
It was. Yeah, the OPL, I think it was, or Yamaha, whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Yamaha chips sound chip.
Mhm.
I was watching some old Barry Manilow concerts, particularly one that I was at. I was actually on this concert, and they were playing the opening prelude, and I never put two and two together until I was like in my late 30s, early 40s when I was watching this again, and I'm going, that is the same stupid sound chip that's in the Sega Genesis.
They used it in
They're
a lot of
playing beat riffs.
arcade machines, keyboard synthesizers. It was a widely used chip that they used for the Genesis, and a lot of arcades had that sound at the time too. So that's why it was like you're bringing the arcade home because of that sound. They could reproduce.
Even though the graphics sucked, still.
They were a little bit rougher. They had less colors. Super Nintendo was a little bit smoother, 100%.
Yeah.
And the sound was different. The sound chip on the Super Nintendo was better too, I thought.
I think Nintendo had what 5 or 10 years ahead of the Genesis before the not definitely not 10, probably about 5.
No. I think Genesis came out like in 88 or 89, and then the Super Nintendo was like 91
91, yeah,
or something. So yeah, and so
91,
they had some time to
92.
refine it.
So Tokyo, what was that like with listening to Barry Manilow songs. I mean, it was a miracle, a true blue spectacle, a miracle that came true.
No,
Yes,
no,
I
but he
used
does
to
write those.
listen to
No,
Barry
no,
Manilow.
he does write the songs that make the whole world sing,
Yes.
and he makes the young girls cry.
Yeah,
They did have Barry Manilow.
I agree.
songs.
And then they go to the Copacabana for drinks afterward.
They did
Yep.
use a Barry
And then
Manilow.
Tony ends up getting shot, but we don't know.
Yeah.
Actually, we don't know who shot who.
Right. Hang on. Mercer's trying to say something, and Mercer, we can barely hear you.
Go ahead, Mercer.
I was
Speak up.
saying that in an episode of The Orville, they did have a Barry Manilow song playing.
Which one?
Ready to take a chance again, I think it was.
Yeah, it was when they were fixing the engine room.
Something like
I
that.
forget
Yeah.
the episode at the moment, but they were like doing maintenance. They took apart the engine and they were fixing it. They were playing that song.
Like, never underestimate the Manilow or something like that. It was really funny.
And they were saying
Yeah.
it was so depressing and stuff. It's just like, I think Mercer said he didn't like it. I don't remember. I have to watch that one again.
No, Mercer liked it. Mercer was the one that said something like "never underestimate the Manilow" or something.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to remember.
He
which
paid
episode
fealty
it
to
was.
he paid his fealty to the Manilow.
Well, Seth MacFarlane did say he was a big Barry Manilow fan.
Yeah,
Yeah, but his character doesn't have to be him, but
right.
I liked when he recommended Journey's Open Arms to
Mm.
Kelly.
Open up.
To what's his face? Yeah,
Yeah.
begrudgingly, he's like, he likes open arms.
He kept getting his name wrong. He kept calling him Cassius when it's Cassius or something like that.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Ready to take a chance again. Ready to put my love on the line with you.
There's a song that everybody wants to have sung at their weddings. Yeah, it's not Ready to Take a Chance Again. It's a really depressing one. It's actually not what they think. Oh, Looks Like We Made It.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And yeah, that's the one. And the song, the chorus goes, "Looks like we made it. We left each other on the way to another love." And people want to use that in their wedding.
Oh wow, yeah, I've heard that.
It's all right. People also want to hear "Could It Be Magic" in their weddings and dates and things like that. And I'm like, you do realize that is a song about a stalker, right?
Yeah.
Somebody in the trees looking, going, "Come into my arms. Let me know the wonder of all of you." He's stalking the girl. It's not a love song.
They should play "It's a Mistake" by Men at Work for a lot of weddings.
Along those lines,
mistake,
right?
dun, dun.
It's a mistake.
It's like, that's just like calling up. Dude, no, that's just like calling up the suicide hotline and hearing "Jump" by Van Halen.
Well,
Go ahead
what
and
about-
jump.
Yeah, there's another song too. You might have missed Tokyo. "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey. I've heard that at weddings before.
Hold on to that feeling.
Yeah.
Here's a revelation about another Manilow song that I had a few days ago before I let people talk again.
Barry Manilow.
I started singing along to "Trying to Get the Feeling Again." And initially you hear it and you think it's a song about a guy who's missing his wife or his love or whatever, and he's trying to get back in love with her, things like that. But when you really study the lyrics, it's about a guy with ED.
Oh wow!
Because he starts off by going, sing the lyrics to yourself in your head, and right off the bat, like the first words, "Doctor, my woman." He's at the doctor, right? It's not the love doctor. He's at his peen doctor.
Yeah.
Trying to get the feeling again because he can't get it up. Yeah.
Well,
Manilow is savage.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, that
Manilow
line in the
is
song,
savage.
"Could this be the magic at last, baby? I want you, come into my arms."
Because
Let me know the wonder of all of you.
That's a stalking song. He's stalking the girl. I love the song, but he's stalking the girl.
Well, it's not, it's what what is that one song I forget what it says? It's
Angel of
the
my
song.
lifetime, answer to all answers I can find.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The one that's that the police saying, "I'll be watching you."
Oh yeah, no,
That
that's a
one.
stalking song. Yeah. Oh, my
Absolutely.
wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
That's an
wife played
obvious.
that for me. And she goes, "Yeah, my wife played that for me." And she goes, "Oh, I really love this song. It's so sweet." I said, "You do realize that he's stalking this girl, right?" And then
Well,
she sings
he
the
was
lyrics to
stalking.
herself, and then she goes, "Oh my gosh, you're right."
Well, tell your wife that back in the day, that's the the reason that sang that song was he was actually still married to Frances Tomelty, but the next door neighbor was Trudy Styler, so he was stalking her. That was Frances's best friend next door, and he was
Because he was
stalking her.
stalking her, so he wrote a song about it. It's like
Yeah,
confessing to the cops that he's actually stalking somebody. And I said to her, "Your Honor, I'll be watching you."
yeah. Every breath you take. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, I read the biography of Steve, and he admitted it. He's admitted it in interviews. He said, "Yeah, I was married." That's how he had his son Joe Sumner. That later on, when the police reunited in 2007-08, Fiction Plane, which is his son Joe's band, it had three people.
Mhm.
Well, that was the son he had by Francis. But then when he's stalking Trudy Styler, then he divorced Francis and went after Trudy. And then he's had kids with her. So yeah, I mean, that's all started with that song, Every Breath You Take. Yeah, I mean, I've watched it, so I
Every
know, but
breath you take,
like, I
every
see that
move you
concert.
make, every single day, every time you pray. The judge is
Copyright
watching you because you're in
strike.
jail. I just changed the lyrics. You're okay.
I noticed that. You're all right.
Oh,
Yeah,
can't
no,
you see? These songs are
Did
registered.
you ever see the movie Cat's Eye where they use that song? With the guy smoking and he paints
yeah. Oh, you're talking about Cat's Eye, like, get him, General.
Yeah, but
Drew
the guy,
Barrymore.
trying to quit smoking. And
Yeah, it's sped up. Yeah,
Hang on, one at a time. One at a time, please.
Sorry,
Mercer.
I was just saying that there's a movie that uses that song because this company promises to help him quit smoking. So what they do is they stalk him, and if they see him smoking, then they would kidnap his wife or something like that and put her in a shop. Very twisted Stephen King movie, and they use that song frequently
That's funny.
in that movie.
Yeah.
I'll be watching you.
Yeah, because they watch him at a party. There's somebody at the
I'll
party
be
that
smoking
is
you.
working for the company. I'm gonna get going anyway, but thanks for chatting, guys.
All right,
Thanks for
Mercer.
being
Take
on the
care,
show,
my friend.
Mercer.
God
Take
bless,
it easy,
buddy.
Mercer.
Be good.
Bye.
Have a good night.
We'll see you next week there, Mercer, next Saturday.
See you.
So who won? Who won the games today? Omnicast. Okay, so I understand that laugh.
Yes,
Omni came back for revenge from the Cinnabunny.
I did.
But
Actually,
here's what. I'm sorry.
he's the Cinnaquail now. He's not the Cinnabunny anymore. He's the Cinnaquail.
He's raising quail.
Yes, he is.
I know.
And they are adorable.
Yeah.
He just hatched like 5 of them.
Yeah, but I think that was a nice. I think that was a nice bit of pairing that John put up between Cinnabon and Omni and Patrick, because those three have the highest scores, and I don't think there's any chance. Maybe even a slight chance. I like the optimism that Omni presents, but even with that even slight chance, I think we saw a precursor of what the game's going to be like when you add the buzzers and everything that's in regular Jeopardy.
It's going to
And
change
I will
things.
win.
Yeah, I know you have a.
Optimism, Mikey.
Yes.
So
Patrick has an
Tokyo,
advantage.
Thomas put into chat. Stupid
the
question,
answers.
Tokyo.
Not the answer.
What's that?
Who won? And then Cinnabon says, "Don't get cocky. You won by 1 point."
Ah,
Cockiness has been born by 1 point. victories.
I was only back due to a loophole. I'm leaving for all eternity.
Ah,
Yeah, uh-huh.
Right.
You keep saying that, Cinnabon, and you're still here.
yeah.
He left 5 times
Wow.
tonight. Yeah.
And I'm still taking all your points when you're really gone. But I know you won't.
No, but the buzzer's going to be interesting for the finale for the episode 100. That's going to be.
I am so looking forward to it. I really am, John
Yeah.
and Jeff. You'll really have to work overtime to make it memorable and epic. But I am so looking forward to seeing it. I really am.
That's going to be fun to watch on replay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guarantee. Yeah, it will be. I'll feel like I'm really in the game, just watching it from the audience perspective, and yeah, it should be fascinating. You guys really need to brush up on all your stuff for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to watch The Perfect Meat over again. I
Yep,
think I have to do that.
Perfect Meat, sure.
Definitely a must watch. For sure.
I am for you, A5 Wagyu.
Yes.
Yeah, I rhymed it. I rhymed it.
I am for you.
I am for you.
Rewatch Arena.
I'll rewatch Arena again. I could do that. I could do that.
Did you get the Metrons wrong?
Me are the Metrons.
No,
No,
he's getting the corn wrong. Left
No,
and right.
when you jumped in, I was trying to justify again how Kirk didn't know he was chasing the Gorn. Neither did Spock. They didn't know who the Gorn. They knew who they were, but they couldn't identify them on Cestus 3, and they didn't know who they were chasing in space. So that's how I justify Strange New Worlds and the Gorn. But I'm getting shot down. So
it doesn't. No, it doesn't wash that way. Uhura is the big FU.
How's that?
Uhura would have recognized them.
But if you watch, I've rewatched this episode. They can't get a clear reading on on the ship. They can't get a clear reading on it. They can't get a clear reading on the planet. They didn't know who they were chasing.
It was in subspace HD 1040p or 8000K when they were watching the fight on the bridge. She would have said something.
That part, yes. I'm talking about who they were chasing, and then the Cestus 3 part. Yeah, okay. If they're watching on the bridge, okay, it's the Gorn. Yeah,
it's
all right.
Gorn.
It's the Gorn. Right. That's fine. It doesn't disrupt continuity at that point.
Yes, it does.
Oh my goodness!
Because she would have said something like, "Oh my gosh, it's the Gorn."
She could have off screen.
The Gorn.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been told. He wouldn't have had to been told what the Gorn is.
What the Gorn is.
What they're called.
Yeah, they're describing
what
them.
They look like. Gorn is such a big, problem for Starfleet right now, and
that
SNW.
very shit. Yeah, Jeff and Omni. That very same ship took detailed scans of a Gorn fighter, of a Gorn dreadnought, of Gorn biosigns. There is no excuse in the universe that can justify them not knowing who the Gorn are in Arena.
Yep.
That is the same ship that took those scans.
All right. On the planet, they couldn't tell who they were, correct? Okay,
they could have in space. They were on Cestus 3 in space, bombing the planets.
It is very cold in space. I understand that.
The fact that the Enterprise is the same ship that took those scans in the first place destroys any argument there is. The game is over.
That's a good point, Tokyo. That's a good point.
Yeah. Well,
keep those screens up.
I don't know if Tokyo heard my previous.
Stand by the photograph.
I don't know if Tokyo heard the previous theory I presented, but I was saying that I thought maybe the Metrons had given the Enterprise a form of selective amnesia. So maybe
why? Explain why. I want to know
that's
why.
What I said. I wasn't. Well, maybe because they didn't want more than half the crew to know that this was a creature they may have fought before. I don't know.
Why?
For sure. I just presented it. That's why I said. I don't know for sure.
Kind of like in the episode Conundrum, right? In TNG, where they lost all their memories, and this new guy appeared on the bridge.
There was an explanation.
All of a sudden, Macduff.
Yeah, Macduff.
Worf is so PO'd when he realizes that the cards are I remember that. He goes, "Oh."
And why would they? And here's the other thing I realized about the first season of TNG. Why would they just rehash the naked time and call it the naked now. Why would they do that?
Oh well, it's
that
Roddenberry.
myself.
It's easy.
Yeah, I know,
It's
but weird.
Ron Barry and Gene Coon.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that was way back when Denise Crosby was hot, so they wanted to exploit her.
Ah,
Why not just make a sequel to this really crappy episode that we wrote back 20 years ago?
I guess it shows them.
Pick
You
her up
know,
and make her look like a prostitute, and they did it.
well, and then in First Contact, I thought what was so hilarious was the fact the Borg Queen asked Data when was the last time, and of course he was starting to name off, exactly up until the very last time that he had the, encounter with Tasha. So
it was
I
like what
oh,
he said,
okay.
8 years. What did he say? 8 years or 7 years? What did he say exactly?
6
He
months,
said-
15 days for far too long.
No, 30-something minutes or seconds. He added minutes and seconds too.
Huh.
But he didn't
I don't
finish his
think
seconds for it.
But that was his
Yeah.
encounter with Tasha. So he didn't get laid for the rest of Star Trek.
Exactly.
The rest of
after
Next
that.
Generation, he didn't get laid. Okay, it was Tasha.
Right.
Yes, he
and then
did. Yes, he did.
Who?
With that one chick that he decided to experiment
Jenna. With Jenna.
Yeah, he did.
That's a good
Guaranteed.
point. So wait a
Boom,
second.
chicka, bang, right there.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. They dated for an entire episode. So you're saying he didn't get lucky? They didn't get lucky with Jenna?
I guarantee you, she took a ride on the man-sized man
He's fully functional.
simulator.
But
Yeah,
but
on the
but
man simulator.
But when he talks to the
Are
Borg
you
Queen, but you're right. When he talks to the Queen, he talks about the encounter with Tasha. He says 8 years, 7 months, 3 days, whatever. That's funny.
I guess-
they
I guess-
forgot about Jenna. They forgot about her.
I guess Jenna was definitely not the perfect meat. That title goes to Tasha Yar. She was the perfect meat.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You're not my mother. What did Data say to her?
Oh yeah, you're not my
Don't tell me
mother.
what to do. You're not my mother.
You are not my mother. Isn't that not the appropriate response to that kind of query?
Oh, it was so funny.
Oh, this is This
That
this
episode is so hard to
funny.
watch because it's so bad, though.
Well, I watched it because John featured it in a couple of his recent videos, so something told me to watch it again. Because when John does that, it's like there's some hidden messaging going on, or it piqued his interest or something. So I said, let me go back and watch it. Actually, it's not a bad episode, and Patrick Stewart directed that episode. Actually, I
It's
forgot
just
about that.
embarrassing to watch. I don't know why. It's just embarrassing to watch.
Well, her name is Michelle Scarabelli, the actress, and I like her. She's a Canadian actress from a lot of stuff in the late 80s, early 90s. I liked her career. I like her. And so I thought she did a good job in the episode. I thought it was... But the only one part that was weird was the girl falling through the deck between deck 36 and 37, and she just fell through. That was very odd.
Bad editing?
It just was weird how the lady just died, right? You just see her sitting there, like, she's dead. But how is she dead? She just fell between the decks. That's it. She's over.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah. Quick way to
That
get
was
rid of the
very odd.
character.
Yeah.
Well, let me.
It was my
let me
impression
confirm-
she solidified into the floor.
Into the floor.
Yeah.
So
And that would, kill her.
it just,
Well-
I guess the way it was shot was a little weird. I never really bought it.
Oh, is that
Okay, so quick question to Jeff then. What I use here is something called Copilot. Now, what it says to me in Copilot, it says the time between Data's relationship with Tasha Yar and then his encounter with the Borg Queen, it says it's not explicitly stated in the Star Trek canon. However, it's worth noting that Data's relationship with Tasha Yar did occur before his interaction with the Borg Queen. And the Queen, of course, in a slow game of seduction, eventually kisses Data, referencing his earlier line about being fully functional, programmed in multiple techniques from season
Okay,
1
well-
of Star Trek The Next Generation.
What's
So they're
the
telling
point
me
here?
here that, well, the point I was trying to say is, does Memory Alpha state something different, and is it more accurate than what I just read?
Ah,
What was that?
sorry. That was me. I
Accidentally clicking on something to turn on Star Trek Discovery?
No. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hope you're okay with that.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned now.
I like picking Jeff's brain every once in a while just to see. Yes, it just says, the exact time gap remains uncertain. Data's romantic history of Tasha does predate its intriguing connection with the Borg Queen.
So that was
Well,
Jeff.
of course, we know it predates it.
That was Jeff's Wilhelm scream. Is that what that was? That's what he just did.
Yeah. We need to clip that. I'm gonna have to clip that.
We have to clip that because that's.
I'll put that on my sound. I'll put that on my. He went. Ah!
He went.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this, clip it, and then put it on my soundboard.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
I'll recut the poop drop. I gotta recut that anyway because Tokyo Guys Jail doesn't exist.
Yeah, I was gonna say. By the way,
now
Patrick Omni, definitely study up on your TAS. I have a strange feeling that John's gonna do a whole section of TAS.
Oh, you know what's going to happen. I mean, although he was gentle this week.
Yes.
You were gentle this week, John, with the TAS. You had a couple of 500-point questions in there, but you were pretty gentle overall with them. Which means you're right. We're due for some punishment, right? We're due. Yeah.
It's either that or you've been rewatching TAS and actually absorbing it. That could be it.
No, that's not it. Nope. I have not. I watch Star Trek all week, but I don't typically go back there because I fall asleep. I can't get through those episodes, man. They're just hard to watch for me. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's why you got to pump yourself full of what do you call it? Full of caffeine.
Yeah,
which is like a couple months ago, last year when you were dominating and I came on and John had a couple of $500 TAS questions and I got him and dominated you. That's what happened.
That's true. It could change a whole
pumped
game.
up caffeine and watched TAS.
Did you seriously do that? You just forced yourself to watch it? Is that what you did? Okay.
Yes.
Damn it.
That's how I got these answers. I'm getting, and the ones that I didn't get, I got the references right, and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope, never heard of it, never seen it, don't know it.
And I got the references right, but it wasn't enough for the question. You just got to pump yourself up full of caffeine intravenously if necessary.
Can I watch the important ones, like the counterclock thing and the ambergris one? And that's it. Jeff, are you okay?
I apologize. Sitting here, I have bare feet, and suddenly something is touching it.
What?
It's the largest bug I've seen in this place ever.
What?
Palmetto bug?
I don't know what it was, but it scared the living daylights out of me.
So did you get it?
I did get it.
You see? When you trifle with the Centauri!
I was before, and then it turned around. I had to kill it.
Did you grab your sword, your Centauri sword, spirit?
Yeah.
There are more of you. There are more of you.
There's a pest in the TARDIS? No.
I'm sorry. Little Babylon 5 spoiler. We'll get there, John. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Yes, we'll get there.
It is a great scene.
It is.
Oh my God. I want to win four-legged thing. To the TARDIS.
In the meantime, it's what was that?
I said, can you imagine that character on DS9?
Londo?
Yeah, Londo on DS9.
He'd be great. He'd fit right in.
He would.
He'd be right at Quark's bar drinking and
about
gambling.
Captain Sisko?
Yes. Commander. Commander
Sisko. What do you mean the Cardassians are coming? What wormhole?
I think John was trying to I think Londo and Quark could make deals behind the bar.
No, he'd fit right in. He'd fit right in there in DS9. I could see that.
It wasn't me, Constable. It was Londo. What are you talking about, Quark? I already have Londo in a holding cell. Was it me, Constable?
Mr. Garibaldi, Mr. Yeah, he's
Mr.
Garibaldi
Cisco.
there. Mr. Cisco.
Yeah. I could even see Lanier, William Mummy playing Lanier. I could see him lead the Bajoran resistance instead of Vedic Orion.
That's true. No, a lot of those guys could have come over. Yeah, that
I
would have
could
been
see
cool.
it. I definitely could. I could see
Yeah.
him like be the keeper of the temple.
So he gave
Yes,
up.
I could see it. It's so good. I love that. That would be great crossovers. I agree. That would just be so much fun.
DS9 and B5. I wonder how it could happen. Well, you got the wormhole. It could
The
happen.
wormhole. They'll enter the wormhole and come out of the vortex on B5. It'll be some kind of event, right? Universe bending event. They end up coming through the gate. What do you call it? The jump gate.
So, some ship has some sort of plasma leak or something in the jump gate and ends up in the Bajoran wormhole.
Ends up through the wormhole. Exactly.
There's
Done.
your crossover.
Solved. Yep.
Yeah, and Omni, question:
Constable.
when Sheridan replaced Cisco?
Well,
or
we don't
maybe
want to talk
the other-
about that yet. We don't want to
No,
talk
no,
about
no,
that.
no,
We're gonna keep
spoilers.
that.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll keep that down
Nope.
because
Oh,
we got
sorry.
John's with us and he hasn't watched it yet. So let's just
No, I'm
We
sorry.
just want we just want a couple of characters to cross over, like Londo and Shakar.
Claudia Christian's
Shakar getting
Well,
into a
Jakar-
fight.
Jakar is already in the Star Trek universe. I mean, he's Tomalak.
That's
right? So,
Shakar. Oh yeah.
Dukat.
crossover.
Or the two Ducats.
Oh, Ducat and Ducat. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Little crossover.
Ducat,
right? Yeah.
Ducat, yeah.
That's
Oh yeah,
right.
yeah. There you go.
We got two
Yep.
Ducats.
There's your first crossover episode. Is Ducat Ducat.
And actually, Catherine Sakai was in Star Trek too. She was on the bridge
she was.
on the Arsenal of Freedom.
Right.
And she was in a Deep Space Nine episode as well.
She was. Which one?
cool.
Which one was she in?
I can't remember the name of the episode. It was season 2, the one where O'Brien and Cisco are on the planet without technology. Technology couldn't work.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Paradise. Paradise. Right?
Paradise Lost?
No, just Paradise. I think it's called.
Paradise.
Right?
No.
We-
I forget
we
what
just-
the name of it is, but
Yeah, with Alexis and the ship
Yeah.
that crashed, and
that's it. But I don't think that was the name of it.
I thought it was called Paradise.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know if you gentlemen are familiar with this particular female athlete, but I just saw that a lady by the name of Cynthia Goldani, who was a big female bodybuilder, she just died at the age of 36.
I guess it
Just
is
like that.
Paradise.
Paradise, right? DS9 season 2.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I didn't know if you knew her or not. I just saw that just announced, so I was like, whoa, okay. Everybody's just dropping back and forth. Weird. And Martin Mull, of course, rest in peace. Yeah. Well, I had to tell someone. I remembered him so fondly in Clue, which has the 3 different endings. And Tim Curry as the butler. It's still hilarious. We have the movie. I mean, it's funny, and you can watch all 3 endings. All at the same time. The best one, of course, is the fact that Curry's character is the one that killed everybody, and then he gets caught at the end, and I just think it's hilarious.
Dr. Frankenweenie.
Well, Clue may have 3 endings. This stream is just going to have 1 ending. We're going to start
Okay.
wrapping
That
it
is
up now.
so right now.
All right, John.
Nice segue, John.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
very good.
We had appreciate
What's the-
everybody who the games. What you were saying, Tokyo?
No. You're ending. I'm not going to delay it anymore.
I want to thank everyone for joining us in the games and in the chat. We appreciate it. We look forward to being back next week. So we hope to see you all there.
Monday
We'll
night,
be there, John.
Babylon 5, Life with Matthew, 10:30 p.m. Eastern.
Great stream,
We'll be there
guys. Check
too,
it out.
Aaron. Yeah.
Yes.
And so with that, have a good night, everyone, and justice for 2 pigs.